Hello. I'm sorry, the music just kind of took me out. How's the volume, guys? Welcome to the stream. Got jump scared. Hi, Mark. Welcome. Hello, kittens. You have to tell me how good the volume is because last time apparently nobody could even hear the game. I don't know if it's because of an OBS update or what. Welcome, though. I can clearly hear the game. It's good so far? Okay. Fantastic. Fantastic. So, what happened last time? We were, also just posted, OC Talk art. Okay. We will check that out later, I think. For now, last time we were at the second part of the third case. They sent us out again. We got to a point where they had to send us out to investigate again. So I don't know what we're doing. Last holidays Eternity, I don't know. I genuinely don't remember. They'll probably recap it for us, but I'm trying to like find any traces of my memories. As a good lawyer, I can just if I just think really hard, perhaps they tried to pin it on that kid, the death of the CIA agent or whatever he is, the FBI foreign affairs agent. Girl, I don't know. I cannot remember. Let's load the game. Oh, we're on. Wait, are we on trial day 2? Day 2 trial. I don't know. Let's see what was happening. I thought they sent us back out. Was that crazy? I think we just came back from being sent out on the trial. Defendant lobby number 2. Okay, so we're back in it. Well, this is it. Today's the day it all goes down. And then there was yesterday. Okay, they are gonna recap. Oh yeah, this guy. They started saying that this is the guy that was we started suspecting this guy. I don't remember his name. Darren? Hello, Ferret. Welcome to the stream. Good to see ya. Good timing. We just started. This is like literally like the second screen. We're suspecting him right now. I don't know why he would do it. He is apparently a police officer. And in Gavin's band at the same time. So maybe that a CIA agent was looking for him. Maybe it was revealed that someone was smuggling drug. Someone was smuggling drug into the country, and they're blaming the kid on that as well. But maybe this guy was the one that was smuggling. The drug was like I think we got it. Oh. No, what's there to object? I'm just recapping. I swear. So, this is the drug. Well, a replica of the drug. And it's just this apparently a cocoon or whatever that is capable of doing really, has really great health benefits and stuff like that. This is the guitar that was burned on the stage. We didn't find anything in this guitar. Unfortunately, nothing crazy. We did find this igniter that was triggered by this thing. And it has a 30-meter range. We got the map. We actually got a lot of things. We have a tape of the performance. We have this transmitter that also does a 30 feet range. thing, so we got a lot of evidence. This case got more complicated like after we found out that guy was an FBI agent. So we have to figure out why he was even there in the first place, and somebody was smuggling this drug. If you go back to they find out that you did this and you go back to Virginia, they will freaking put you to death, apparently. And they're threatening to deport my boy on these charges. This cannot be allowed to happen. I need to play that song every Ace Attorney stream. Oh, I see. We're starting. Objection! And he said that this meeting was over. Warina. Just give us a few minutes. We can call them back after that. Sorry, no go. Come on, piano boy, we're leaving. Darren, wait! And then he said he didn't like us! Which he did not have to say. In my opinion, he did not have to say that. What's your problem, man? What a tsundere. That's not tsundere behavior, that's jerk behavior. Because he knows we're gonna get him. Yeah, we were just getting to the bottom of why Machi was lying about not being able to see, why he won't speak to us. Maybe we were considering that maybe he's even lying about knowing English. You know, about not knowing English. What if he secretly loves Apollo? Well, that would be interesting. Let's see. If he does secretly love Apollo, then that would make him a tsundere, but we don't actually know that, do we? Right now he's just picking on a little kid, so screw him. And I think I know why. Okay? Apparently Apollo knows. Bang! Not again! Not another gunshot! What was that? Oh no, he is heard but unseen. Who's that talking? It's the uncle. Okay, the bang was not a gunshot. You can't jump scare me like that. Oh my god. Hallian grammary that we learned that grammary. We got jump scared, guys. We got jump scared. That was not, I don't think that was a real gunshot. I exclaimed as he walked in through the door normally. You aren't the witness today, are you, Uncle Valent? A preposterous proposition. How could I stand upon the stand? Why, my secrets would be free for the plucking. I might even have to sign autographs. That's why I intend to remain hidden for the entire day, except for right now. Ooh, with the vanishing magic? Indeed. I will jump upon an express train and express myself to the next town over. But before I go, a word of warning. Warning? What? A grand grammary glamour resides at the root of all that has happened. A grand? Okay, he's giving us a hint or whatever. A grand grammary glamour. So I'm guessing he's talking about his act. We found out that that first of all, this guy is Trucy's uncle, and her real dad's brother, and her actual dad had died, I think. So, and they were all magicians, so that's why I guess she's a magician. Do not forget this truth. A glamour. A spell, a sorcery, a great illusion. It's true, see, though it pains me to part, so I need to get in line for a ticket. Farewell! And he's gone. And there he goes. Death by Glamour is a great song, by the way, from Undertale. You guys, if you've never heard it, you should definitely listen to it. You sure seem happy about that illusion thing. Oh, big illusions are the bread and butter of a magician. You can't pull off a show without one. That big illusion is always a spectacle to remember. Usually involves cutting up things like people or elephants, or the Eiffel Tower, anything really. So he was talking about what we saw at the concert. Lemur's disappearing act. And Prosecutor Gavin's exploding guitar. I wonder what he meant by it being at the root of all that has happened. Well, it's about time. Shall we go? If there's no more jump scares, excuse me, sir? Yes? Who do you think you're speaking with? The scheduled starting time has been changed. Why? It will not be commencing until 10:30. What time is it? It's 3 p.m. It's 3:14 p.m. Oh, did something happen? This is a first. It was by the judge's request, some urgent personal business. Oh. He's like, his show wrapped up and he's inconsolable, I think is what's happening. He's like calling up all the girlies, talking about the drama. Oh, speaking of, I wanted to say, I'll probably say it again later, that I finally have a lurk command that should work. If you ever want to lurk, just do exclamation lurk and you'll be greeted on your way. Okay, I bet he stayed up too late last night watching courtroom drama. That's what I said! I'm telling you, this guy actually watches courtroom dramas. That's so, I made that stuff up in my head. Apparently he's visiting the hospital again. Oh, okay. Lee was mentioned that the Chief Justice's son is unwell. Apparently his condition worsened considerably this morning. Whoa, he has a son? Oh no. The Chief Justice's son. Oh, that's right. Remember yesterday morning the judge said he had to go visit him after the trial. Oh, I didn't care a little bit about the judge. That's crazy. He has a personal life? Oh man. They're really giving him a lot of character. There's an article about it in the newspaper. If you care to read about it yourself. Okay, let's read about it. Incuritis? Hey, wait, I have heard of that before. Apparently incuritis is the one thing that drug can cure. I'll let you read that article for us, Apollo. Okay. Just leave the TV guide page to me. Try not to lose a page in the funnies if you can. Okay, well, let's see it. Oh wait, I have to read it. I have to read it manually. Oh, no problem. Let me just do some light reading if that's alright. Disease strikes closer to home than ever before. Incuritis syndrome. First case in the country. Oh, they brought it over. It's like COVID. Okay, that's all they showed us, so I don't actually. Court is now in session for the trial of, how do you say this name again? Just pretend we're not all Japanese. Machitobai, our suspect, Fortissimo. Right. It's his trial in any case. The defense is prepared, Your Honor. The prosecution is ready to rock. Is something wrong, Your Honor? No, well, yes. Fellas, it's just I've been friends with the Chief Justice since we were students. Oh, I thought they were referring to him as a Chief Justice. Oops. It pains me to see him going through such a difficult time. I don't know who the Chief Justice is, but I'm sure it has something to do with our guy right here. Since he is a detective in criminal affairs, maybe he has connection to this person that is sick, and that's why he needed the drug. And if that's the case, I mean, that makes a lot of sense. Incuritis, was it? That article said there is no known cure. Herr Judge, let me say, with all honesty, I feel your pain. But now is not the time for tears. Now is the time for law. Indeed. We left off at quite the conjuncture yesterday. Oh, sweet, recap. It gave me time to remember his voice. Ask Interpol about that number. The agent registered under this number was Romain Latouche. Thanks for looking into that, Detective Crescent. Oh, hello, Jan. Let me get 10 stream streak or die trying. Ganbatta ne. What number are you on right now? Oh, no problem at all, Your Honor. Be heading out. And then someone hold it. Yeah, that's right. Lemure had said that Mr. Desmond, whatever, that guy, that's the voice she heard when they were like, when there was a tussle with the gun and the victim. Latouche is the victim, by the way. Darren did it. He frickin' did it. We have an ear witness. We found out last time that Lemire was actually blind, and that she could just hear really well, and that. And this kid is actually can see and can play really well. We always knew that, but I'd love if he took off his glasses. I'm interested. They've been hidden this whole time, so I need to see what his face looks like. It's so mysterious. Everybody's rooting for you, Jan. You can do it. What do you say? Who would have thought Darren would guest star in the season cliffhanger as a suspect? I asked the prosecution to look into this matter. Please, tell the court your findings. Darren Crescent is a member of my band, the Gavineers. He's also a detective, making the current charges serious indeed. Yet, after investigation, I found no cause to alter our case or file new charges. And your reason is? Weren't you aware of her forehead? He has an impeccable alibi. Oh yeah, his alibi about being in the show in the first place. I think that must have been like a fake person. It couldn't have been real. The person playing on the stage was not him. I'm telling you, it wasn't him. Let us review the facts again, shall we? The concert held on the night of the shooting was in 3 sets. The Gavineers ripped off the stage during the first set. For the second set, our guests took center stage. The only and in 3D. The only performers appearing were myself, Lemure, and along with the drummer and bassist for a total of 5, and Darren. Darren was there. The shooting in the dressing room, however, took place during the 3rd set. Lemure and the defendant, Machi Tobaye, had left the stage at that point, and the Gavineers were already blocking. This is when 2 shots rang out at the scene of the crime. Shots heard by Detective Emma Skye, mind you. And Apollo, you heard them too, right? I sure did. Furthermore, Lemure herself witnessed the moment of the crime. Well, perhaps I should say she heard the moment of the crime. And she claims to have heard Mr. Latouche and Detective Crescent talking. I can't believe you would. Do you accuse Mr. Gavin's boyfriend like this? That's crazy. That's so crazy. Well, that's impossible. Detective Crescent was... Precisely. Detective Crescent was on stage, getting his groove on, no less. Voila. Perfect alibi. Does the defense have anything to add to this? It's true, when I heard those gunshots, he must have been on stage. Still, there's something here that doesn't quite add up. All the evidence! It appears the defense has no objections. I believe we can safely say that Darren Crescent's alibi has been acknowledged. Which means that Lemire was sadly mistaken. Her testimony cannot be true. Very well, of course, if we disregard her testimony. And I see no evidence keeping us from declaring a verdict. If indeed there were no objections... Uh-oh, Apollo! If he declares a verdict now... Whoa! Stinky! Ah! The prosecutor's Gavin's case is airtight. Lemure might have been lying to protect Machi. How can I rely on her testimony? Wait, what about yesterday in the detention center? He was beeping and booping. About the case? What about the case? Okay, he wants to tell us, but he couldn't. Frickin' Darren came in and said this meeting's freaking over. Corrupt cops. Machi was trying to tell us something, I know it. Maybe the best thing to do is ask him, under oath. Very well, the court finds the defendant, what's his name again? Judge! Get your head in the game. Your Honor. No, that wasn't, that was something like Marcus, or Marcus Brownlee? Hey, yo. Marcus Brownlee in the game? That's hot. Or Mr. Justice. Your Honor, before you declare a verdict, I would like to call another witness. Exactly who else do you need to hear from? A witness who, until now, has not been given a chance to speak in this court. Because he doesn't speak English. You don't mean... I do. The defense calls defendant Machi Tobaye to the stand. What? But he doesn't speak English. Well, use an interpreter. Interpreter? I'm afraid you'll have to look elsewhere. I only speak a few phrases such as, I love you, and where is the toilet? Toilet wa doko desu ka? The defense would like to request Lemure as an interpreter. Look, Lemure? But there's a possibility she's protecting the defendant. But she'd be interpreting for the defendant. Why would she lie? This is most unusual. Bravo, her forehead. Judge, the prosecution agrees with the defense's request. Lemure lies, I'll be able to tell. Even my limited knowledge of the language should be enough for that. Well, if both prosecution and defense are for this, I see little cause for refusal. I can't believe they almost didn't let him testify because he doesn't speak English. That's crazy. They would just send him to jail without letting him say a thing for himself. That's so crazy. Yeah, we're getting progress. Bailiff, please show the defendant and Lemure to the witness stand. Okay, this is the first time in Ace Attorney that I've seen two people at the stand. Except for that one guy and his puppet. I guess that counts, in a way. I suppose there's a first time for everything. Shall we proceed? Your name to begin with, if you would, Lemure. Yes. He says Machi Tobaye, the defendant. That's certainly a first for this courtroom. Not that we really needed an interpretation of that message in particular. Yeah. So far, so good. Very well, Mr. Justice, if you would. Huh? If I would... What, Your Honor? What? You called the defendant to the stand, did you not? What would you have him testify about? What do I want him to testify about? I didn't thought that far through. Apollo? Why do you do this to me? Apollo! Aren't you gonna ask him what he was about to tell us yesterday? How can I if I don't know what he was saying? Excuse me a moment, if I might speak? Yes, Lemure. Just now, Machi said there is something about which she wishes to testify. Machi wants to testify about something? Thank God, I was struggling over here. What sort of testimony is he talking about? One moment, please. Alright. The suspense is killing me. What? What? Well, Lemure? According to Machi, he has proof of his innocence. What? Oh my goodness. Oh, his outfit is so fly. He's such a fly guy. This is a surprise. Yahoo! Victory, Apollo! We did it! This is sounding too good to believe, but I know what that usually means. Well, if that's true, then this is a vital testimony. Lemure, Machi, please testify to the court. Very well. Alright, let's do this. Okay. He says that word of Mr. Latuse's death came as a great shock. But if the killing truly followed the lyrics of my song, I, that is he, could not have done it. He said that because the lyrics are in English, he does not understand them. That is true. That is true. I see. Wouldn't have understood the English lyrics to the song. That would prevent him from following them so closely. Okay, Clavier, this is your time to prove. Can this guy speak English or not? You have to prove it, not me, okay? Alright, tables have freaking turned. You can't put this on me. I wonder if that's what he meant by proof. Why, he would only have to ask Lemure to know the meaning of that song. Lemure? Did you ever explain the lyrics of that song to him? I did tell him generally what the song was about, but never in so much detail, and he never asked. Has my oft-repeated warning already fled that forehead? Or might be protecting the witness? That's true, I guess. Well, anyway, let us proceed with the cross-examination. Mr. Justice, if you would. Why do I have to cross-examine him? Isn't he my client? I don't get it. The onus is on Clavier, not me. Freaking guy doesn't do anything over there. Somebody's hidden that testimony, I know it. I'll just have to trust my bracelet to tell me where. Worked yesterday, it'll work today. So true, King. It'll definitely work. I'm gonna have to look at what Mr. Guy is gonna do. I'm looking for like a arm scratch or like a something like that. I think. I don't see anything. But I'm assuming he's saying he's like lying at this part. He does not understand the English part. So I'm gonna try to perceive that. You know? Oh, I can see his eyes! Oh, he's beautiful. Let me see if something happens in your eyes. There! Perceive! Oh, crap.
Gotcha!
Machi? You can't fool my eyes. He glanced towards her the very moment Lemure said the word English. Why? And don't bother interpreting that, he understands me. Machi, tell the truth. You can understand English, can't you? What are you saying? Of course he can't. Beep 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 beep. Beep 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 beep. Look at the last one. It's just the ORZ. Sorry. It's just was that the Kamehameha next to it? What are these symbols? Okay. Must he continue the charade? Mr. Justice, Machi says this. I know the word English. Huh? Before coming to this country, he heard me speaking English. He learned a name for his language, that's all. Give me a break. Is this such an unusual word to understand? You know Nano Espanol, for instance? Well, yeah, but... I'm sorry, but he truly does not understand your language. Well, then explain this. How does he know what the crime followed the... How does he know the crime followed the lyrics? Have you been such a suspicious-minded lad? It is simple, so simple it hardly requires an explanation. You read about it in the newspaper. The Borginian newspaper? Yeah, right. The Borginian Daily Bugle. You can buy it in this country these days, you know. They have already begun to report about this case in our homeland. I was right. What's wrong, Mr. Justice? Your eyes, they are quite fierce all of a sudden. Machi is lying. Maybe it's time to show them proof that he is lying. Oh, I don't know, but I'm gonna pull out something. It doesn't mention the lyrics of Lumière's ballad in this one. Okay. I have a Burgundian newspaper, the Burgundian Daily Bugle, as a matter of fact. Indeed, there is a feature article about this case. Could you read this for me, Machi? That's right, it doesn't mention the lyrics. What is this all about? I'm sorry, Machi. Could never write about the lyrics in a Burgundian newspaper. Oops. Oh my god. Take off the glasses. This seems what's the word for charade, man? Charlatan! You charlatan! Take off those glasses. What does this mean? But I don't see how it's possible. I know. You must have heard the lyrics when the police were doing the questioning. Yes. Not possible. The subject of the lyrics was not brought up in police questioning. Read the full report myself. The lyrics weren't in the newspaper. The police didn't mention them. The only place that I've heard them was in the courtroom. In English, no less. Oh man. The witness will explain himself. Machi says, he says... Yes? It is true, I read the newspaper, but this is not where I learned of the lyrics. I was mistaken. Now I remember. Oh, you remember? I'll drop Japanese and start learning Burgundian. Yeah, it's getting so popular now, the language. You remember? He says he heard of the lyrics from me. What? What are you talking about? You're lying. Is this true, Lumière? Yes, I am afraid I had forgotten it myself. Then looks like her forehead's been jumping to conclusions again. It seems so, yes. No. Hold on to something, I know it. I can't let this chance slip away. What chance? Are you not trying to help this guy? Oh my god. Time is an issue today, Mr. Justice. Are you finished with your cross-examination? What are you gonna do, Apollo? I'm gonna keep on cross-examining. I better have an angle of attack. Or else... my bracelet's still reacting. Your Honor, please allow me to continue. If you must, you must. Very well, witness. I understand. I was the one who explained the crime of the following the song. Perceive! Not you. You. Wait. She does like a gulp thing with her throat every time she does, a lie. Am I not confirming? Gotcha! Yeah. Lumière, I'm currently cross-examining Machi. Why should you be so uncertain? Me uncertain? Yet you saw the very moment you told the court. It was I who explained. I see. There is little point in trying to hide anything from you. Lumière, are you indeed protecting someone? That is not the question with a simple answer. In truth, I do not know. I do not believe it myself. Oh, chocolate. Chocolate. My dang. My dang camera. Okay. It's always bothering me. And allow me to tell you. Lumière, you're protecting your boy. We get it. The more you're protecting Machi. That's why you lied and told us that you had explained how the crime followed the song. I don't fault you for trying to help, but this is not the way. Machi, I believe you didn't do it, really. I trust you. But you've lied to us twice, and now you have Lemure lying on your behalf. If this is gonna work, you have to trust me too. Your two lies cover a simple truth. You understand English, you have to. Come on, Machi, let us know. There it is! He did it! Witness, is this true? Do you understand English? Yes, a little only. There we go. Freaking busted, bro. What? First he could see, now he can talk. And you? Did you not know about this, Lemure? No, I did not. It is quite a surprise. How many secrets is this witness hiding? Last. This is last. Machi, could you tell us what really happened? No shooting. I did no shooting. So you weren't in the dressing room when I heard the two gunshots, correct? Were you? Apparently, the answer to that isn't quite simple either. I was in dressing room behind desk. Manager, he on floor. Which would be right after the shooting, right? Then there is voice. Voice or voices? Was it you and Emma, Apollo? So when Machi went to the dressing room, Miss Latus had already been shot. And then we came to the door. Panel, high up. I take off. Run away, run away. So it was you who escaped through the air vent. As the prosecution has upheld all along, no less. The defendant has admitted to being at the scene. Now we take this as a confession? Shut the hell up, Clavier. What the hell are you talking about? No, he's clearly denied that he did it. I know shooting. Manager on floor. Already on floor? Oh my goodness. He's 14 years old, Clavier. Can you freaking calm down? Sorry. The victim had already been shot, you say? I find that hard to believe. The defendant understood the song lyrics. He was at the scene of the crime. This can only mean one thing. He is the shooter. Does the defendant have anything to say to this? He's clammed up, Apollo. Y'all are bullying. This is bullying. Is this not illegal? Then let's ask Mr. Justice. Will you require any further testimony from the witness? Is that it? Is there nothing else I can get to him to testify about? Wait, of course there is. What is this cocoon anyway? Yeah, the cocoon. It's a potent cure. Yeah. I need to understand how Darren has anything to do with this. I know he's in here. Are you a smuggler? He's not a smuggler, okay? I don't believe that. He probably smuggled this, but he's not a smuggler, like, you know? Cocoon has something to do with this. Machi, please, tell us the truth for your own sake. No more speak, not to any of you. So much for your precious trust, Sir Forehead. You're the one who didn't believe him. Regardless, this brings us to an impasse. Machi, please. I know it's rough. These crazy people are the ones trying to get you out of here. Talk to me. It does seem like the defense and defendant are at odds. I doubt we are likely to learn anything more of value should this continue. I see no other course and declare a 5-minute recess. The defense will work things out with the defendant, so we might proceed. Okay, when the defendant work things out, I'll do what I can, but no promises. Apollo, that's justice. Better learn how to say it if you ever want to get some. Believe I know shooting. Machi claimed Mr. Latus was already on the ground when he entered the room, and I believe him. Maybe it was a trap and He walked right into it? Oh, I think so too. Suddenly, I hear revolver close, very close. Then, I hear a voice. You heard gunshots. Yes, it's true. I hear revolver, but only sound. Wait, you're saying you went into the dressing room? You found Mr. Latouche already dead and then you heard shots? Oh, that's big. That's, yeah, that's big. So, he was already dead and then you heard gunshots. Wow, that changes a lot of things. Wow. What does this mean? A cover-up? I don't know what this could mean. That's a lot of information, Machi. If that's true. So, you were at the scene of the crime when you heard those shots? And you escaped and you escaped through the air vent. Yep. I know. Huh? What do you know? I know if I open the vent, I can leave stage and backstage. All the vents lead to the stage and the backstage area. Okay, that's big. This is big. Is this what he means? He's right. Look, Apollo. Yeah, there's that area above it. Yeah, you're right. But how did you know it was connected like that? Wait, I bet his father was the architect that designed the hall or something. I hear this from Magician. Oh, the dad, the uncle. Magician? Don't look at me! Magician, huh? Well, at least we're clear on one thing. Machi didn't shoot Mr. Latouche. Yeah, but what does that leave us with? It's supposed to say he went into the room filled with to find the body when he heard the shots? That one's gonna go over well in court. Not! So funny. Apollo, you're his defense. You're supposed to believe whatever he says, even lies. That's what Daddy always told me. I'll just pretend I misheard him every time. I'll just pretend you misheard him. So, what do we do? You're sure you won't testify, Machi? No talking, no. That was worth a shot. That cocoon. If I present him with it, he'll say something? He says he can't go home. Because of that cocoon, probably. There it is. It's death. Dun 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 dun. Of course he's scared. Oh, well, I guess we'll just have to try a different approach. That's the spirit, Apollo! So, what's your plan? Mach won't testify about it. We'll have to get someone else to testify. Someone else? I think we're out of time. Let's get back in there. Right. Are we gonna... Okay, the only other person we have is the uncle, but he, like, hopped ship. Unless we can get him here. Court is now back in session. Mr. Justice, have you sorted things out with the defendant? Yes, Your Honor. We had a good talk. Very well. So will he testify? Your Honor, defendant will not testify. What? Shame. In here, I thought this was your big chance to turn the case around. I'll quiet down, Gavin, you son of a gun. Actually, it is. The defense would like to approach this case from a different angle, Your Honor. A different angle? If Machi won't testify, I know who will. I would like to cross-examine the witness in this case, Lemure. Okay, Lemure, okay, I don't understand why, of course, but... What are you up to now? I thought we determined yesterday that Lemure's testimony was insubstantial. There's nothing you can... Lemure was taken to the hospital yesterday with injuries. Oh, what happened? She was assaulted, Your Honor. Assaulted? I totally forgot that happened. Yeah, she was found in the briefcase, in the big, like, the guitar case. After, like, there was a big. She was like hit on the head, and she hid inside the case so they wouldn't find her. and they tried to chase her. Oh my god. Someone wanted Lemure dead. Thankfully, she was able to save herself. What? I've heard no such report. Prosecutor Gavin. Why would anyone be out to kill Lemure? Can you think of a reason? Well, think of how she is known in our country. A singer from overseas who doesn't speak English, yes? That someone tried to keep her mouth shut. Who would have that been? You don't think. It was Darren. It was Darren! I do. Same person who shot Mr. Latouche. The killer was afraid of her, afraid of what she might say. The defense believes that something was hidden in her testimony yesterday. Something that the killer doesn't want to get out. Yeah. So, am I to understand that this was what you're saying? Namely that there is a nugget of truth in Lemure's testimony. A nugget we have yet to uncover? Exactly. Lemure was attacked. This has serious implications. Yeah, we're freaking getting him. Darren is not gonna be gone for long. He hasn't been in this courtroom yet. I'm gonna drag him out here. Very well. There are some vague points in her testimony during yesterday's trial. Perhaps we did not inquire as deeply as we might have into some. The court will hear Lemure's testimony once more. Okay, now we have different contexts, different facts, different stuff. We can hear it again. Let's go, Lemure. Lemure, I must apologize. Let's ask you to stand again and speak. You need not apologize. I know that Machi is innocent, and I will do all I can until the court realizes this. Let's review your testimony from yesterday. You told us you heard 2 gunshots and the shooter's voice through the window. And that voice belonged to Darren Crescent, yes? That is correct. At which point I proved she could not be correct. She couldn't have heard any of those things. The small window at the scene was closed, and was found to be quite soundproof. Okay. You have nothing to say to that, Mr. Justice? I don't know exactly what yet, but I know there's something there. What Machi told me about the gunshots being shot after he died. There is, it seems, much you do not know. Stop being coy with me, you son of a gun. And yet it is my duty to hear him out. Perhaps the witness would be so kind as to testify once more to the court? Of course, Your Honor. Okay, let's see if we have a different brain place. I was on my way from the stage to the backstage exit. That's when I heard them. Mr. Latouche and the detective. I heard the faint sound of a gunshot and stopped. Then I heard another gunshot. There was a smell of gunpowder. I knew I must tell someone, but I was in a hurry, so I kept moving past the small window. Pretty much the same as yesterday's testimony. I am sorry. I am not used to speaking much in this language. Perhaps my descriptions are lacking in some way. Yet everything I have said here is the truth. Then it is my distinct displeasure to say this. What you have said had happened is impossible. And yet it happened. I have to repeat myself? Lemure was attacked because of this testimony. What, Trucy? Apollo, you know, for a moment there, you were pretty cool. Maybe I do better when I don't try to think ahead. Very well, Mr. Justice. Perhaps you can coolly cross-examine the witness? Oh my god, my teenage daughter thought I was cool. This is so epic. Let's see. Okay. They're more similar in age, as siblings. They could be. 6 years apart. Okay, I was on the way from the stage. From the stage to the backstage exit. So when I heard them, Houston detective. The faint sound of gunshot and stopped, then I heard another gunshot. Hmm. The show must go on, isn't that right, Lemur? I gotta get something. I can't. I don't see any clear objections here. Give me something. Is something wrong? I know I said hold it, but she's saying the same thing she said before. Mr. Justice? Sorry, it's nothing. Please continue with the testimony. Now I know what they mean by reckless youth these days. The one in the red over there is shining example, her judge. You're the last person who should be pointing fingers, Mr. Rockstar. Okay, so it looks like pressing isn't gonna do very much. I meant to remember what they said. I don't remember jack squat. Ah. I heard another gunshot. Are you sure I can't press anything, please? There were 2 gunshots. Yes, I heard 2, one after the other. That fits with the bullet holes on the scene. Nothing really new here to pick up. She never talked about the smell of gunpowder before. That's new. Why didn't you tell someone immediately? From here, I've gone to the police right away. It's our duty as citizens. This may be beside the point, but Lemur isn't a citizen. Though one would hope such common sense prevails in Virginia as well. Stop bullying her! Oh my god. Lemur seems awfully quiet all of a sudden. That's strange. Could she be hiding something? It is, as you say, yet at the time. The smell of gunpowder, huh? Yeah, that's the only new thing. Let me see. BRB, okay. I don't really... Would she have smelled gunpowder? I mean, I don't know. I have no idea. I don't have anything to prove anything like that. Is there gonna be like some crazy evidence in these like videos? I have the whole video. That's crazy. I don't got nothing. Isn't this... In a hurry to go where? I was on my way to the backstage exit, as I have said. Why are you in such a hurry then? Well, I don't think that's anything to do with this case. It very well might. Please answer the question. Are you alright, Lemur? Yes, I am. I'm just tired. Recall what I told you yesterday for her forehead. Lemur suffers from serious amnesia. Please refrain from traumatizing her further. Well, you can just dismiss questions he thinks are too traumatizing. Yeah, I know, right? What a jerk. Why don't you prove her reason had a connection? Your case before asking about it, Ja. Prosecution's objection is sustained. The current question is moot. Mr. Justice, please continue with the cross-examination. Mira was attacked because testimony. I know she was. So something's gotta be hidden there. Maybe there's some detail missing. We'll just have to get her to fill in the blanks. Right. You're making me crazy. You're making me crazy. The faint sound of a gunshot, then it stopped. Then I heard another gunshot. We didn't find anything in this gun before. Why would her brooch be there? Oh, she's lying about just stopping briefly, right? No? Didn't we do this before as well? She said that she went back after the thing? Oh, why would she say that it didn't happen again? Let me present it again. Objection! Crap. No, please don't do this to me. No. Okay, fine. I must have to press something else. This is sort of new. Baron Crescent. I did not know his name at the time, but yes, it was him, the one at Dudley stand yesterday. How many times I need to remind you that that's impossible? There's no way you could have heard him. Was the window at the scene was closed? Is that why? Of course. Oh, Paulo, you keep asking the same questions as yesterday, you won't get anywhere. You're right, maybe there's a different angle I can try? Yeah. What were they talking about? Did you hear anything else? What else did you hear? Did you happen to hear anything else at the time? Anything else? Anything else besides the victim and the shooter's conversation? Anything at all? I'm like, why, that's quite a vague question. Other than the conversation, I heard a clock ticking, the two men breathing, footsteps. That is all. Nothing new there as expected. Someone for a little more than that. We'll just carry on with the cross-examination. Okay, I'll ask the other question. I didn't think she could hear them breathing. Goodness gracious. Did you by any chance remember what they were saying to each other? So, please tell us. I have given much reflection, but I was afraid of this. She doesn't remember. I only heard one phrase clearly. A whole phrase? Remember something that was said? Why didn't you say anything yesterday? Oh, my memory is clear. I was afraid to speak. You see, I do not understand what was said. Oh, this could be it. The clue we've been waiting for. Oh, well, what did he say? It was the other man speaking, not Mr. Lepus. The shooter then. Garen Crescent. Well, what did he say? It's over. Press the switch. Now. Oh my god, wow, we finally got somewhere. They're trying to get me to not press anything, but I did it. Switch. Switchy. On. And the shooter said that this to the victim, Mr. Latouche. I thought it was quite strange myself afterward. It is a mystery. What could it possibly mean? Mr. Justice, care to shed some light on this? Oh, sorry. It's a very vital. Maybe we could add that to the testimony. Maybe Apollo. Alright. And it was Detective Crescent. It was Detective Garen Crescent's voice? Yes, I am sure of it. It's over. Press the switch. Why would he say that to Miss Latouche? Apollo, the murder weapon, the revolver was Mr. Latouche's, right? Yeah, what of it? Well, maybe when he said press the switch, he really meant to say pull the trigger. Because his English isn't so good. Garen Crescent is the native speaker. Oh, alright, sorry, kinda forgot who that was. Do I have the hiccups right now? I hope not. They want to play games on the Switch. Yeah, that's what they meant. They want to play games on the Switch. Not something killer usually says to their victim, is it? That's true. Was there no one else in the room? I do not know. All I heard was that Mr. Latouche and the detective. Okay. There's no objection, I just have the Switch. What do I do with this information? Why would he say that? Let me look at the history again. Should I present the Switch or something? Or what? I don't know. I guess I will. It's not an objection. It's just the Switch. I'm gonna save first, because y'all are not gonna catch me on this one. I'm not... I know that I have a piece of evidence, but I don't know if that piece of evidence is useful right now. And I won't be made a fool of, do you hear me? Objection! Okay. Press the switch so we can start gaming. There's only one key that can unlock the mystery of those words. I'm so glad I was right about that. Oh. Yet there was nothing at the scene that could be called a switch, save the lights. True, there wasn't a switch at the scene, but it just so happens I have a switch right here. Ooh, audience. Audience goes easy. That certainly does look like a switch, doesn't it? Or at least a Joy-Con. The problem is, this was found not on the scene of the crime, but on the stage. The stage? Where the concert was held, yes. This was found hidden there. On stage. Are you claiming that the voice Lemure heard was someone commanding another to press the switch? It's a possibility. Your Honor?
Objection!
This is Cuckoo Bananas. Oh, her forehead? I'd call that an impossibility. Why, it's hardly necessary for me to remind the court the layout of the concert forum. The stage is quite far from Lemur's dressing room. Not to mention that the Gaviniers were in the middle of a concert on said stage. We aren't known for being a quiet band. You could shout all you want but not be heard. The good thing you have a headset. Yeah, the headset! Kittens, you got it! The detective's voice was loud, but certainly not a shout. So too have her forehead's cries of possibility fallen far short from being heard. Sorry, but he wouldn't have needed to shout. Excuse me? You heard what I said, or do you need me to shout it out for you? It would have been quite simple to be heard on the stage from the dressing room. Oh wait, you'd like evidence, don't you? How about this? Using this would be easy to get a message to someone on the stage from the dressing room. Oh my god, Mr. Apollo gets one piece of evidence and he is up it. He is high off of it, bro. Prosecutor Gavin, perhaps you're familiar with this. Why is that? What is it? Is it some kind of newfangled phone they invented while I wasn't looking? While I wasn't looking? That's good, I like that. This is a type of transmitter, a communications device. Communications device? From what I've heard, that everybody on stage was wearing one of these. Isn't that right, Prosecutor Gavin? Yes, actually. They're for talking between band members. We all had one. So you admit that you were wearing one of these? Talking from the backstage to the stage would be simple. True, but wait. Those send out an electronic signal to avoid interference with the audio systems. Their range is quite limited. Lemire said it was about 30 feet, right? Look at this cross-section diagram of the concert venue. Exactly. The walk from the stage to backstage seems far, but the direct distance is less than 30 feet. That can't be. So when Lemire heard the shooter's voice, he could have been talking to someone on stage.
Objection!
Ha! You're claiming the switch is in question? Why did it have to be on the stage at the time? It could be placed in a pocket and carried anywhere. Someone could have hid it on the stage after the fact. He's got a good point. We found this one on the floor of, like, right in front of the dressing room. How do we know where it was when she heard the voice? And the shooter said, press the switch. Well, I guess we don't. Unfortunate situation. Afraid that until we know where this switch was, there's little point in debating it. Ugh. I was sure this was the way to go with this. What is this switch, anyway? We don't even know that basic fact. Did we tell him? Hey, did we tell him? Wait a second, I do know what this switch is. You follow that last train of logic is an incredible conclusion. And it's a proof that completely changes this case. What's up, Apollo? Apollo? We know about this switch, right? We know what it is. Yeah. Well, think of when it was used that day. Think of what happened. Well, Mr. Justice, if you have no further information to share concerning the switch. Your Honor. Yes, Mr. Justice. I've been remiss in not telling this court before. I know what this switch is. Well, it seems the defense is set upon linking the switch to the case. Yes. Yes, we're doing it. We're still doing it. Let's see your evidence of the link. What evidence do you have to explain what this switch is? It triggers this.
Take that!
Prosecutor Gavin, you remember this? Ugh, that's that what? Is another one of those newfangled phones. Yeah. This is an igniter. Or what phone looks like this? Hey, igniter. You mean like a lighter? It's the new iPhone. Yeah, it's getting smaller and smaller now. Yes, actually. Let's see. This switch is a remote. I am. This is a remote trigger for an igniter. What? Look, I'll show you. Whoa, yo, Mr. Justice, you cease and desist from burning down this courtroom. Oh, sorry, that was a bit more fire than I expected. If my whiskers had caught on fire. Prosecutor Gavin, let me repeat myself. The switch is a remote igniter trigger. Doesn't that suggest something to you? You're talking about what happened to me, aren't you? Ah! Exactly. The night of the concert, there was one unusual burst of flame. Your guitar caught on fire in the middle of your performance. Wasn't that part of the stage show, though? Prosecutor Gavin was entirely unaware that such a thing had been planned, and the guitar had burned. That burn was a valuable keepsake. That's right. Got it from Virginia. He got it in Virginia from Lemure. Okay. We found, so far, Mark, we found out that somebody had said, probably Desmond or Darren said, that, pull the lever, Kronk, basically. It's like, flip the switch. And that's all Lemure heard before going back up. Yeah, hi, bye, Jobies. You said the sound was amazing before it burned, of course. Now it's just kind of smokes. The better the guitar, the brighter it burns. Her forehead. Yes? Don't tell me you're trying to tie those two together. Those being the shooter's voice heard by Lemure. And the guitar suddenly catching on fire. I am. It's really simple when you think about it. Mr. Latouche and the shooter were at the crime scene. The shooter was wearing a headset. He ordered someone on stage to press the switch. The switch was pressed and the guitar caught on fire. Well, that does seem to make sense. Though something about it just bugging me. I can't quite put my finger on it. Really, it seems pretty simple to me. What is it? Our forehead, don't destroy what little respect I have for you. I was expecting something a little more sensible. I guess I was wrong. Oh my god, now what, Gavin? What is it now? What's all this about, Prosecutor Gavin? His simple story simply makes no sense. Think, that night my guitar caught fire, yeah. The cause may have been this indeed. May have? However, the guitar caught fire during the second set. Oh, that's right, of course. Oh, man. Indeed, yet the shooting happened during the third set. The two are utterly unrelated. That must have been what was bugging me. The whole premise for this is faulty. See, his story makes no sense. Are you sure about that? Are you sure about that? I feel like I've heard that before. Where? What exactly do you mean, Mr. Justice? Maybe it's not the premise for my explanation of the switch that's at fault. Maybe it's our premise for the entire case so far. The premise? What premise is this specifically? Glad you asked. Saying that maybe the killing didn't take place in the third act. Oh yeah, that's right! I totally forgot about that. He was dead already. What's this? Detective Emma Sky heard shots and found the body. All this happened in the third act. Gunshots rang out, and according to his testimony, Machi was in that dressing room at the time. Where are you going with this, Mr. Justice? Gavin about to gaslight Gatekeep Girl Boss. He's been doing it this entire time. Say with me, Your Honor. Your Honor, look me in the eye. Say with me. He also told us in his testimony, namely, that the victim had already been shot. We all heard gunshots, but no one saw the shooting. This This is insane. Just before the shooting took place, the shooter was heard on the headset, telling someone to press the switch. The next moment, Prosecutor Gavin's guitar burst into flame. We know that a remote trigger igniter was inside the guitar. From all these facts, we can draw only one conclusion. The crime did not take place during the third act, but during the ballad performance, the second act. What? Near. Order. But that goes against the evidence. What does, Your Honor? The crime was carried out according to the lyrics of that song, yes? He's right, look. The bullet is supposed to come after the fire. You're thinking about it the wrong way. Huh? Look, why would the shooter craft the events of the day to follow the lyrics anyway? It's an awful lot of trouble to go through, with little merit for the person doing it. Well, I'm sure whoever it was had some reason. Yes, they did. A reason that made it advantageous to follow the lyrics. You're saying the order was reversed on purpose? Oh, reverse, Prosecutor Gavin? If the criminal followed the lyrics strictly, then yes, the shooting would have had to come after the guitar burst into flame. Yet her forehead had raised another possibility. He's claiming that the bullet came not after, but just before the fire. Couldn't have put it better myself. We were only meant to think the shooting came after the guitar burst into flame. That was the criminal's objective. The crime followed the lyrics to a point, but that was the ruse. Why else would the killer risk discovery by moving the body? It was the final touch to make us think he'd followed the lyrics the whole way. Yeah. Order. That would explain this most unusual situation. It does. The killer changed the order of events to create himself an alibi. In other words, the killer was someone who had an alibi for the third set, but not the second. Oh. I was hoping it wouldn't come to this, but sadly it has. Let me tell you why your little fairy tale makes no sense at all. No, it sounds good, I'll give you that. You've given us a reason why the killer bothered following the lyrics of my song. But I question your logic, for it's flawed from the very beginning. Flawed? Yes, a contradiction on her forehead, one I point out several times no less. At the time of the crime, the small window of the scene was closed. How could Lemura have heard a voice through it? Oh. I know you would like to divert our attention from this critical fact. You're basing your entire line of reasoning on a false premise. Right. Lemura's testimony is my entire case. That voice she heard, the shooter's voice. What if she couldn't hear it, Apollo? Look, what do I have? A man saying press the switch. Look what we do have. A man saying press the switch, right? And then near the crime scene, we have a switch, which acts as a remote to trigger the igniter. And last but not least, Prosecutor Gavin's flaming guitar. Can't all be a coincidence, but how do I make it work? I see a more direct line of questioning is required. And the crime scene was investigated immediately after the crime. But that window was closed. You had to tell us how Lemura heard that voice. A key point to be sure. Mr. Justice, can you explain this to the court? Okay, Justice. We've got one thing to prove and only one thing. Lemura's heard a voice, and she heard it during the second set. Think! Think, Apollo, think! How was Lemura able to hear the voice? Think, chat, think! How is this guy able to hear the voice? I don't know. Well, let's look at our record. How was she able to hear the voice? Apparently, this frickin' receiver is not good enough evidence. I want to put the headset again, but we already did that. Yeah, she did have one. Everybody had one. But they're saying that it's not good enough. Let me read the history again. So, okay, he said that, at the time of the crime, the window was closed. How could Lemure have heard a voice through it? It's the receiver, right? Am I crazy? I thought that was the whole reason I put up that. Wait, what? How do we know the window was closed at the time? We don't know that, do we? I think the window is, it says you're not supposed to open it, but the window must have been open or something. I think in the beginning we said that the window, we proved that the window was actually closed. That's the problem about that one. She was somewhere else? And where would she be? There's nowhere else she could be. I don't think there's anywhere else she could have been. No, she couldn't have been anywhere. She was in a rush. She got to the stage on time and all that. So she couldn't have been anywhere else. What if the window was open? These are all... This is not true. This is not good. But both of these... I have to pick which one of these is the most plausible. Let me save it. If she was somewhere else, where would she be? And if the window was open, how do we know it was open? It's in my... I'm assuming it's the window thing. But I feel like we talked about that in like the first half of this case and I proved it was closed. We check the tape. I don't know, the tape just has a performance on it. We can't fast forward it, unfortunately. Well, this was the second act. Gavin smiling smugly. Who got these drone shots of the dang event? I guess the cameramen are like up there. I see the boy playing the guitar. I mean not the guitar, what's it called? The piano. And then his thing lights up right there. So she couldn't have heard, she couldn't have heard that. This is the point where she goes downstairs. No, she said she heard it. Whatever the switch was, or maybe, okay, it did catch fire as like while she wasn't there, so she must have heard that. And she reappears. So okay. There was like a first thing. I don't know. That was a tape. I mean, all concert staff. Yeah. Meow, 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 meow. She was somewhere else. Maybe she was somewhere else. No, she said she was at the window. Wah! We saw her at the window. Maybe she was at the other window. Maybe this body moved again. Maybe she was there. Is there two windows? No way. I don't know about if there was a second window. I don't actually know if there's a second window. Hold on. But I don't know. Geez, this is tough. It's tough. How don't know that she was. Okay, we'll try the window. We'll just try it. Let's see what happens if we got the window open. Obviously, the window was open. It had to be for her to hear the voice. No! Ugh, shut the hell up. I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear it! I know that can't be the case. We already testified against that. I knew it, and yet I chose it anyway. When we investigated the scene, the window was closed. Yes, I know. I feel stupid. Thank you for saying it again. The shooter had no reason to close it. It hadn't been open. It hadn't been open either, meaning that it was impossible to hear the voice through the window. Ah, it's good to hear you making sense again. For a moment, I was afraid you might be a Borginian too. As I was saying, Lemure could not hear the voice through the window. There could only be one explanation. She heard the voice from another location entirely. What is this? You do amuse me so. And here I thought you and Good Sense were back to speaking terms. Now I'm afraid you and Good Sense speak two entirely different languages. Shall I interpret for you her forehead? Lemure clearly stated that she heard the voice through that small window. How could she? She can't even see a window. She doesn't know there's a window there. What do you mean she heard it through the window? She doesn't know it's there! And there's only one small window at the scene. Are you sure? Think about it. Isn't there another small window at the scene? There is? The door? Did the door have a window? Oh no, oh, I know that look. He wants to ask him. Very well, you claim Lemure heard the voice from another location. Just show us where this location was. Lemure heard the voice from here. Oh crap, there's no small window here. It must be here. It must be the vent. She must have vented. Oh my gosh, she vented? It must be. That's like a secret slot to get up to the thing for the magic trick. She vented. This is where Lemure heard that voice from. But that's no small window, that's an air vent. Oh my god, sus. What did she tell us? She said she's a Borginian, unfamiliar with our language. It's not a stretch to imagine she called an air vent a small window. Now you've done it. You've gone beyond ridiculous into ludicrous. So Mir was up in the ventilation system listening to the man's voice? That's the only logical explanation, yeah. Logical? I do not think this word means what you think it means, her forehead. Okay, what about it isn't logical? Ha! Probably merits saying. Why would Lemire be in the ventilation system? Hiding like a rat? No, I've been fun since into her, of course. The explanation for that is simple, Prosecutor Gavin. Isn't it, Lemure? You have been listening to our discussion here, yes? Yes. I admit that it had me quite confused since yesterday. Yes, the small window was closed, but why should that mean I could not hear through it? I feared our prosecutor might himself need an interpreter. The problem here is words. Lemure, this small window through which you heard the voice. Was it up high on the ceiling of the room? Not low on a wall? Yes, it was up on the ceiling. What? Ah! Yeah. Order, I will have order. Take that. So, okay, that changes everything. She was venting. Witness, you will clarify this statement to the court. Are you in fact saying you were up above the ceiling of the room? And that's where you heard the moment of the crime? Yes, in fact, I was. I'm sorry, I never imagined it would become such an important point. Yeah, well, why the heck were you up there? I believe it's time for another testimony. I'm not sure I can. May I remind you, this is a murder trial. We will hear your testimony. Tell us why you witnessed this crime from above the ceiling of that room. Please. Well, looks like I'm on the right track. Let's hear it, Lemure. This is big for us. Come on. Yes, I was above the ceiling when I heard the voice. Oh my god, there's a whole new testimony. It's the magic. Yes, it's the magic trick for sure. This is how she got there. They're connected after all. On the map. I heard there was a small window there before. It was in the middle of my performance. I had no time to report what I had heard. As to why I was there, I cannot say. I am bound to secrecy on this matter. We're bound to secrecy? In my line of work, one has many obligations to uphold. But you were in the middle of your performance, so this happened during the second set. I did not witness the crime, you must understand. I only know what I heard. This was a very... letting her just go down there on her own. Up to just find her way out. I guess they must have been done in practice. But, you know. Risky business. Yes, but you must tell us what you were doing in detail. That's what the cross-examination is for, her forehead. Our mission in this court is to discern the truth. No obligation, no binding pact may hinder that mission. Very well. Mr. Justice, you may commence the cross-examination. Why do I feel so lispy today? I feel like my mouth isn't open, even though it's as open as it can be. Alright. Well, what are you gonna do, Apollo? I'm gonna find out the truth. Hydrate? Maybe I need more hydration liquids, perhaps. Okay. She was above that ceiling for a reason. I just have to get it out of her. Above the ceiling. Okay. When I heard the voice. Okay. There was a small window there before. What my performance at? No time to report what I heard. I need a press. I don't really know what to object here. You heard the gunshots during the second set during your performance. You're quite sure? Yes, why would I lie about this time? Why didn't you tell us this yesterday? No one asked me. I thought you all knew. I told you that Machi was not the killer. I told you this many times. Yes, you did, but you never told us why. I am sorry. I was not able to speak of it. Unable or unwilling? She's not talking, Apollo. What do we do? We just have to prove it ourselves. As long as she's bound by the pact of silence, she won't talk. What if I can prove? But if I can prove she was up there, she'll have to admit it. But how are you gonna do that? She was singing on stage, Apollo. She couldn't have been up above the ceiling too. Yes, she could. I've got a theory as to why too. Maybe I've got the evidence to prove it. Maybe I've got the evidence to prove it, you son of a gun. What evidence is this? What evidence is this? I got the evidence to prove it. Shut your face up right now, bro. Do this? Is this what you're talking about? Can't be. Well, that's old news. That right? The map? What about the map? This one? What do you mean? Which map? What about the map? I don't get it. I wonder, it would show her route for the magic trick. Yeah? But what? It doesn't contradict what she said. Let's just press her. Exactly who bound you to secrecy? I'm not sure I'm allowed to say who it was. No, I think perhaps that it is alright. It's just a name after all. She's gonna tell us. It was Valiant Gramarye. Perhaps you know him? Valiant Gramarye? What? You mean Uncle Valiant? What Valiant Gramarye? Who's Valiant Gramarye? A grand magician, the one responsible for the illusion performed during our concert. Okay, we have a addition to our testimony, perhaps? Interesting reaction, Prosecutor Gavin. Amir was bound to secrecy. It's gonna take some hardening proof to make her talk. I know why she was up there, but how do I prove it? How do I prove it in B? Maybe another thing. Well, she told us the name. Maybe I can press her again? Oh, maybe I can present the tape. Maybe I can present the tape and show her why she was there. Okay, let me just see if that's the course I should go down. Okay, that's what I'm gonna do. Yeah. Lemure, truth be told, the reason Your presence above the ceiling is quite clear, especially when you consider what happened during your performance. What happened? Yes, it's all right here on this video. Yeah, I was so right, bro. I'll show her what happened. I got the Ace Attorney brain. I'm just saying. I guess her voice was on the mic or something. Like they pre-recorded it for the illusion. Oh, it's because she keeps singing while she's gone. Gavin trying to put out his guitar will never not be funny. As we can see, Lemure was clearly not on stage for her entire performance. The music just banged in. Fun. Oh. Though it saddens me to be so realistic, Lemure is incapable of actually vanishing, let alone teleportation. But the only explanation is that she was hidden from view. During that time, she moved to the back of the forum. Apollo? What, Trucy? It's not nice to reveal a magician's secrets, and it's against the rules. But I'm a lawyer. I'm not supposed to be nice. This is all very fascinating, but how is it possible? There's only 20 seconds between when she disappears and reappears. She couldn't have moved that fast. Is something wrong, Prosecutor Gavin? This was his concert, his show. He knows how the illusion was performed. You knew all along, you piece of crap. Aha! He's just realizing his own oversight. Let's look at the cross-section diagram again. Here we can see a trace route through the ceiling. Oh, there we go. It goes from the backstage. It goes from the stage through the backstage to the rear of the forum. Oh my goodness. Recall Lemure's testimony from yesterday. I was on my way from the stage to the backstage exit. There was a little window there. That's how I saw it. Yep. It's magic. The magic of Moider. She went from the stage to the backstage exit, a perfect description of this route above the ceiling. Lemure knows of this because it was part of the illusion. She wasn't the only one who knew. What? Just now in the lobby, Machi told me something. I know if I open the event, I can leave stage and backstage. Yes, there you go. He said that? Oh, were you not informed, Prosecutor Gavin? Shaky Apollo. I knew about the Vanishing Act, of course, yet I had no idea of the route that would be used. Why didn't that magician tell me? Magicians only reveal details of their act on the need-to-know basis. They're the bread and butter of a magician's life, you know. Which is why he bound Lemure to secrecy. Well, Lemure? I am impressed, Mr. Attorney. Machi was right about you. So, what does this mean? Are you saying you used the route above the ceiling? I did. Well, that's that, but still a little confused. Why is that, Your Honor? What is it now, Your Honor? As I said before. What? There was very little time before when she disappeared to when she reappeared. 20 seconds tops. How could she do it so fast? Especially if she stopped to hear... Stop to what? To hear the shooter's voice. That's a good question. Can the witness explain this to the court? I cannot. Very well, Mr. Justice. Yes. It's all up to you. Do your thing. Do your little dance. What thing, Your Honor? Can you explain how Lemieux was able to teleport like she did? Or am I throwing your case out with the bathwater? What do I get picked on? It's Lemieux who isn't going along with the program here. As I have stated before, I am not at liberty to speak of the illusion that night in detail. Then you'll just have to tell us what you can. We'll hear your testimony on this. Mr. Justice, it will be your job to wring the truth out of her. Yes, if you would, please. Teehee. Right. I feel like a student before finals. Good luck, Apollo! Thanks, Trucy. I don't know why she doesn't tell me. We're in a murder case where your friend here is gonna be sentenced to death. I don't know why you're being so secretive. I followed the route exactly as I was instructed. There was an emergency exit in the backstage where a stagehand waited. From there, one can enter the forum on the opposite side of the stage. The plan was for me to move there in 2 minutes. I was on my way when I heard the voice. 2 minutes? 2 minutes, you say. The mystery deepens. I suppose it was just too much to hope for that the judge would come up with something. As does my curiosity. Take it away, Mr. Justice. Right, Your Honor. All I have to do is find a contradiction between what Lemieux is saying and what we can see plainly in the video. I figured it out already. I'm a magician after all. Well, tell me. Not a chance. You can't reveal another magician's secrets. Come on. You're supposed to be on my side here. Lemieux, are you freaking kidding me right now? A stagehand waited. Two minutes, huh? Does that really make any sense? 2 minutes? Yes, it can be done in 1 minute if you are running. Running? In that cramped, dark tunnel above the ceiling? Haha, Mr. Penny, have you forgotten? Dark or lit, it makes no difference to me. That's true, but they're saying that on the night of the concert, you made it the trip in 2 minutes? Yes, well, I nearly didn't make it in time. See, I stopped halfway. And Yor disappears on the video for 20 seconds, but she says she made the trip in 2 minutes. How? Now, my professional opinion, I'll bet the answer is right there in that video. Well, Mr. Justice, perhaps you have some evidence for us? I mean, I could explain the discrepancy between the video and her testimony. Haven't explained the discrepancy. Wow. Well, Chad? Evidence? Edited video? No. That was the whole video. I don't think it would be fake, right? Then my whole case. How was the mixing board evidence? It only really shows, like, music that was being played on stage. On the third act, mind you. This is the second act we're talking about right now. So that doesn't come into play. I possibly don't have evidence for this. I'm gonna have to keep on digging. kind of evidence could prove that? What's your personal opinion on this one, Tracy? Sorry, I don't work in evidence. Oh. And I don't work in tricks. I'm an attorney, not a magician, for crying out loud. That's right, we're not. Really? I'm sure Daddy would have loved working on this. Thanks, but that does make me feel better. Oh, it does? It does make you feel better? Wait. That does make me feel, oh, so much better. Oh, okay. He's being sarcastic. Well, I don't know about all of you, but I find it just fascinating. I'm not letting this trial go any further until we get to the bottom of it. The defense will continue with the cross-examination until we have some answers. This is better than my telenovelas. Easier said than done. Yeah, we're gonna have to press some more. I wanna know about the stagehand. Did everyone on the concert staff know about the trick? Not all, only a few that would need it to help. See, like I said, it's on a need-no basis. So not many people knew about the trick. What were these stagehands required to do? One needed to open the emergency exit. The door to the stairs is locked, but once through there... Okay. So when you came back out, you were behind the audience. Yes, that is how it worked. Not a bad show if I say so myself. That's Uncle Ballant for you. The old grammary touch. But the old video, you were only gone for 20 seconds. How is this possible? That's the part I don't get either. Yes, it would be so hard to go from there in 20 seconds. Okay, talk about this route again. How did you proceed along this route? Oh, why, I walked. But you're right behind the forum, much too fast to have been walking. Tell the truth, Lemire, you rode some kind of vehicle. What? A vehicle? What vehicle? Oh, what a novel idea, I like it. Hey, that's not a bad guess. Wrong, but not bad. Haha, yeah, laugh at the dumb attorney, I don't mind. Haha, I'm sorry, but the girl is right, that vent was much too small for the vehicles. It was a tight fit, even I had to crouch as I walked. I cannot imagine a vehicle that would fit in such a small space. If it wasn't a vehicle, what was it? You had me going there for a while. This is just too bad. Ready for the next part. Well, I feel like I'm on some kind of quiz show. Okay. It does only show 20 seconds. Am I supposed to, like... I'm gonna keep on hitting it. I'm gonna keep on hitting the press, see what I get. And it was Darren's voice you heard. Yes, I am certain to see. A matter best left for later, yeah. Put that forehead of yours to work on the illusion first. Objection, shut up! Hold it. I think the identity of the killer is a little more important, don't you think? Important Schmortens, objection overruled. Tell us about the illusion. No, he's trying to avoid the problem at hand, Paula. Trying to avoid the problem? This is a murder trial. The killer is the problem. Contradiction between Lemire's testimony and the video. Unraveling an illusion can't be so different from solving a normal case, right? Sorry, Paula, I'm not telling. Honey, if you make those puppy dog faces. Fine, fine. Okay. Well, one of the things we pressed told us about it. I think this told us about the stage, right? Which one was it? Was it this one or the second one? The third one? Ugh, dang it. Something that explains the discrepancy. Okay, you're so crazy. Oh, they updated it for us. Oh, shoot. Okay. Dressing room. Why does the vents look like they're in the wrong place, by the way? Don't these vents look like they're in the wrong place? Is that just me? Like, the vent, am I crazy? Maybe if I think about this... why does it look wrong? Should I show this? Is this the discrepancy they were talking about? It might be. Okay, I'm gonna try it. There's one piece of evidence that explains the discrepancy. Is it the map? Please be the map, please. Ah, so this is it, the magic key to unlocking this illusion's dark secrets. Tell us how it works, quickly! I can't bear the suspense. I was kinda hoping someone else would jump in at this point. But, well, you see. No, Judge, I do hate to spoil the mood, but I haven't the faintest idea what he's talking about. Neither does he. I'm a little confused too there, Paulo. Right, by which I conclude that I was wrong. Better luck next time, Pollywog. Mr. Justice, I'm only responsible for spoiling my mood. Ugh, was that a tear I just saw in Judge's eye? And he is in the video? You mother frickin' son of a freaking gun. What are you talking about? It's in the video. Is that Lemure? Is her brooch gone by the time this ends? Wait. Wait, is her brooch... Okay, her brooch is there. And then... when she comes back, the brooch must be gone, right? I'm still harping on that brooch, bro. But she said that she lost it after this stuff, but I don't believe her. I don't freaking believe her. Her brooch is gone. Wait. It's gone! 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 Oh, bro. This is it. This has got to be the one. Okay, let's do this again. Thank you. I knew that brooch had to be somewhere. It didn't make any sense. Lemure, do you happen to remember this brooch? Yes, I'm so happy. Aha, the brooch. We saw that yesterday, did we not? It was found at the scene, Your Honor. And you're bringing this up. Well, now, why? I thought we had already determined that, when that was dropped. So did I, but we hadn't. Take another look at the video. Take another look. I got something new for you. Okay, let's watch it again, I guess. No skipsies. No skipsies. Oh, here you can see she's wearing the brooch. So she is. Let's look a bit later. She's not wearing it. What? The brooch? It's gone. Guys, I called it. I freaking called it. I'm so freaking smart. It's hard being this intelligent. It's crazy. What? Yes, the brooch disappeared in the short space of 20 seconds. And it takes a full minute to run from the stage to the backstage. Which means there can be only one explanation. Lemure we see before the vanishing act and the Lemure we see after are two different people. What? The brooch was found on the floor of the crime scene. And not just on the floor, but on the floor directly beneath the air vent. Lemure, tell me, you dropped the brooch on your way from the stage to the backstage? At the very moment you witnessed the crime? Yes, I did. Whoa, dear Prosecutor Gavin! From your expression, I gather you had no idea this was the case, Sir Judge. I, of course, knew about it. What? Don't get me wrong, I wasn't hiding it. It just never occurred to me. The switch and the shooting took place at the same time. So I was right, there was a switch. There was. Before the stage's tower rose, Lemure was replaced. While we're on the subject, just who was this replacement, Lemure? Why, the man behind the illusion, Valiant Grammarly. Whoa, he dresses up real nice, doesn't he? It was Grammarly? That's quite the illusion, but you still don't get one. I still don't get one thing. Yes? The switch happened before the tower rose, correct? So you weren't on the stage. That's right. But this fake Lemure is still singing. She's pretty good. That's true. Come on, Apollo. That's an easy one. We're just playing a recording. The Gavineers aren't some kind of air guitar band, Fraulein. Oh, you mean I'm wrong? When we play a live show, we play live. No recordings. Perhaps you can explain, Lemure. Very well. Okay. Yes, do tell, and add is your testimony. Was she singing while she was venting, bro? Oh, she did! I had to keep singing even while I moved. You were singing? Yes. Mr. Gavin expressed a dislike for recordings, so I used this. Wait, so you were singing the whole time? Even when you were crawling above the ceiling toward the backstage? Oh, wow. Why should it matter what I sing and when everywhere I go is the same darkness? That's true. But if you were singing while you were walking... That's right! Wouldn't the shooter and the victim have heard? She was singing right over their heads after all. That's right. Are you sure? You seem pretty hard of hearing to miss someone singing in the ceiling. Once again, we come back to the state of the scene of the crime. What state? California? Virginia? I know what he means. That old speaker, Apollo. The speaker? That's... Oh, yeah. They would have been hearing the song regardless of if she was there or not. That speaker was wearing at the time of the murder. And that was for monitoring the room. Yeah, well, I'm satisfied. The dressing room was fitted with a large speaker playing a direct feed from the stage. At my request, actually. When you're singing in the ceiling, it sounded just like when you're singing over the speaker. Ingenious, her voice was hidden by her voice. Lemure? I have just remembered something. Okay. Do tell. When I heard the noise, the gunshots, yes, it startled me, so I stopped singing. What? I forgot the words I was supposed to sing. The song stopped? Thankfully, it was the very beginning of the second verse, so many would not notice. Forehead. That mixing board I lent you. Where is it? The mixing, huh? The machine, Apollo, the one that breaks music into tracks. Oh, this, I completely forgot about it. Okay, here we go. Yeah, it's like an idol level singer. What am I supposed to be hearing? What am I meant to be hearing here? The song doesn't stop there? What are you talking about? The song does stop there. When you stole away the keys, held so tight. She was supposed to say, but a fleeting melody wraps itself around me. But what she said was, oh, she like stopped. She like stopped singing before she finished the lyrics. Right? It wraps itself around me and then through the air I fly. Look at the lyric sheet. At the top of the second verse, see where it says pleasure, pleasure? Now listen again. Okay, we're just listening again. Did she say it only like once or something? Oh. She only said it once. This is evidence indeed. We are guilty of making a terrible mistake. The crime didn't happen during the third set. It happened during the second. During Lemire's ballad. But she only said it once, so that's when she witnessed the crime. Oh, so at that point, she was underground, and whoever was singing, and Lemire was singing underground, so the person on stage was Grammary doing that performance, right? No. She said she dropped her brooch. This doesn't make any sense. She said she dropped her brooch while she was down there. That's what she said. So how could she have dropped her brooch? Oh! No, Grammary was the first Lemure, yeah. When the Grammary disappeared, the actual Lemure, who already dropped her brooch, went back up. Okay. So that was Grammary, actually. That's true, then no one on stage during the second set could have been the shooter. Which means that Darren Crescent could have done it. He wasn't on stage for the second set. Oh, Prosecutor Gavin? Fascinating. I don't believe I've ever seen a trial turned around so thoroughly. Yet one problem remains. What's that, Prosecutor Gavin? Therefore, his theory does have a certain kind of logic to it. Yet it's entirely based upon the mere testimony. Yes, is there a problem with that? Well, it's quite simple, though it pains me to say it. Okay, you son of a gun, explain the missing brooch. What if she's lying to protect the defendant? But you have no proof. All I'm saying is that the truth is as yet unclear, until we hear directly from the man himself. The man you don't mean? Yes. Though he's a friend and a band member, Dan Crescent must take a stand. I see no other way. As someone with a new perspective on the case? As a suspect, to be frank. Okay. Finally, the rat's coming out of his hole, and I'm ready to catch him. Dan Crescent, get ready for justice. Good time is in to pause for a brief recess. I concur. I think this is a good time to take a break, huh, Donati? What's up? Why don't we all take a nice break from sitting here and maybe do some stretches, get a snack, and get a refill on the water. We have made incredible progress. So I will see you in 5 to 10 minutes. Okay? Okay. I'm back. Okay. Well, have a good nap, kittens. We're back from our break. We're about to bring on Mr. Darren, finally, after all this time. He's gonna tell us the truth. The prosecution will summon the witness. Have him here and ready by the time we begin. I'm the last man who needs to be reminded of what his duties are. Very well, court is adjourned for a 15-minute recess. Looks like a freaking kid, Gavin. You know that? Looks like a teenager. I guess that's his youthful appearance. Is what makes him so popular. He looks like he's like 17 and 32 at the same time. Does that make sense? How old is he actually? How old is this man? 24? He does not look 24. Apollo! I can't believe it. It really happened during the second act, and right in the middle of Lemire's performance. The reason why she was in that airbend was that she could switch with the flaming and that switch and the flaming guitar. And when you link it all together, that's when you end up with this. I knew you had what it took. Is that Mr. Phoenix Wright? It is Mr. Phoenix Wright! Oh, Daddy! Mr. Wright, you believe in the meme? Not really. Huh? I just thought you'd make a cooler entrance than say, hiya. Why do you even bother hoping? Why do I even bother? Come on, be nice to Apollo, that's your son. Where have you been lately, Daddy? I haven't been coming to the office at all. Sorry about that, Trucy. I'm on a secret mission. Secret? You mean like you're undercover? Like Mr. Latu's, only shorter and not as well dressed. Oh, coming for my man. Oh no, what if you're shot too, Daddy? Would I do a thing like that to you? Anyway, I'm off for a while again. You're leaving? Oh, one thing before I go. What? Good luck. Right. Is that all you came to say? I think you have things pretty much under control. You got Machi Tabaya off the hook, no doubt. Oh, well, yeah, I will, but you're after that detective, aren't you? Darren Crescent, yes. It won't be easy proving he did it. Especially not under the current court system. The current court system? I'm not cheating like you did, Mr. Phoenix. I'm Apollo Justice, and I'll do what I please. What did Prosecutor Gavin say during the trial? What did he? I don't know. What are you talking about? He said a lot of things. The case is based on the one fragile assumption. When the Diva Divine is telling the truth. But what about all the proof? The brooch and the switch? The piece of jewelry and lyrical blunder. There are plenty of other ways to explain these things. The flame guitar, too. All because you lack definitive proof of their connection to the case. But if the sultry songstress is lying, the case smells like butter in the frying pan, leaving behind the faintly signed scent of failure. So what do I do? Oh, you have to sleep? Yeah, I figured. Good night, Mark. Well, I guess I'm on my own here. Time to put up or shut up. Or a great nap. It's nighttime for you, no? Go on, go to sleep. But like I said, good luck. And be aware that it might be impossible to prove his guilt by conventional means. Ugh, you disgust me. Oh, that reminds me. I have something to give you from our detective friend. Detective Sky Emma. Are you sure? You're not lying to me, right? Let's see, this bag of snacks here was meant for me. Ah, here it is. What are those, Daddy? They don't look like very good snacking material. They were found at the scene. Analysis of fragments revealed traces of gunpowder. Gunpowder? Probably a firecracker or something similar, like the ones the kids are into these days. These fragments were found under the sofa at the scene of the crime, actually. Under the sofa? Hey, Apollo! That's where we found the little device thingy! Right, this. Well, finally some evidence that makes sense. I don't trust the Phoenix, like, at all. That's all for me, I suppose. See after the verdict, maybe. Right. Every man has an igniter inside him. Excuse me? Find daring Crescent's igniter and set it off. And then he's gone. He walked out the door just like a magician, normally. What does he want us to do? No conventional methods, what does that mean? I guess we'll just have to take his advice and hope it makes sense when the time comes. I don't trust you, Phoenix Wright. And that's a crazy thing for me to say, since I've trusted you all my life. Found the crime scene. Oh, let's look at it. A broken firecracker, huh? Interesting. So you think this was some kind of firecracker? Yeah, one of those noisemakers you shoot off at New Year's. Did you know that in China they use firecrackers on New Year's to scare off evil? So it's kind of the same thing. Really? I had no idea! Well, did you know this? It takes more than 500 peanuts to make one 12-ounce jar of peanut butter. At least my useless fact has something to do with the evidence. That is a lot of peanuts, but also, peanuts are very small, so 500 peanuts, I feel like that does add up to one peanut jar. Not that it has anything to do with the case. I guess. We're almost at the finish line. Hang in there, Trucy! Hang in there, Trucy! Trucy! I almost have the finish line, baby. I'll be here for a little longer. Oh! Oh! Good. This is my last stream day of the week after all, so let's do this. Court is now back in session. Prosecutor Gavin, where is Detective Crescent? In the witness lounge, ready to be called at any time. Very well. Might I add, I don't believe any of this. He, Darren, was the first detective I ever worked with. We stopped working together when he moved to Criminal Affairs Division 3. His guitar playing, it fires my imagination. That's nice, but it has nothing to do with the matter at hand. Correct? Oh, I know her forehead. Right? You and your boyfriend. It doesn't matter, right? Very well, they'll call the final witness to the stand. Darren Crescent. There he is. There's the motherfricker. Name and occupation, please. Darren Crescent, Detective Criminal Affairs, Division 3. That's the International Affairs Division for those of you who don't know. And I'm guitarist for the Gavineers. Maybe you've heard of us. Do you fully understand the circumstances under which you stand before us today? Yeah, I understand, Your Honor. What I don't understand is how you let this happen, partner. You gave me your word I wouldn't be standing here. The situation's changed, Darren. And don't call me partner. So much for old friends. Oh boy, he is a gaslighting manipulator. I see what you're doing, Darren. You're pressing the prosecution. Your Honor, if we could begin the trial? Yes, that's high time we did. Let's hear your testimony. You may begin with your response to Lemira's testimony, and if in fact you have anything to say about it. Oh, I've got plenty to say. Lying must be a national pastime in Virginia. Wherever you're from, Mr. Justice. Ha! Conventional methods are out the window, huh? Here goes nothing. Yeah, this guy seems a little rough. Around the edges, I don't know. I've been with Lemure and Machi this entire time. Diva's lying, plain and simple. She's got nothing to back up her story. In the first place, she never heard my voice. She forgot the words because she's heard gunshots as if. Didn't Detective Emma Sky hear those gunshots during the third set anyway? The shooting took place when I was on stage, man. We just proved that that wasn't the case. That you're saying she's lying. So you claim Leo's testimony was a lie. Hey, don't get me wrong, I did what she's doing, trying to protect that kid. And she's got that court eating vague statements out of her hand like she's just because she's blind. You go too far, Taryn. Look, all I'm saying is, you've got a reliable witness. Why not listen to the detective? Detective Sky? I see. Mr. Justice, you may begin the cross-examination. You didn't waste any time finding our weak spot. You didn't do this with Lemure's testimony alone. I'll have to find some other way to prove that when the shooting took place. We can do that. We can definitely do that. She never heard your voice. You never talked to her, even though you were playing the same concert? Not a word, as far as I can recall. But weren't there planning sessions or something? He happened to care about that himself. Darren wasn't involved in any of the meetings with her. Ugh. As if you can go around remembering everyone's voice like that anyway. Only an idiot would believe that. Mir's hearing is very sensitive. She could remember him if she heard him, I'm sure of it. I just can't prove it. And I need proof. Yeah, we need something. Let's see what else Shiki says. As if. Didn't Detective Emma heard the gunshots during the third set anyway? Right. Plain and simple, huh? She's got nothing to back up her story, she says. I don't know what to press. Let me see. I'm just gonna press everything. You know she missed her words. The mixing board proved it. Oh, yeah, there was a mistake, but blaming it on gunshots is just a lame excuse. Whoa, what do you mean? Mixing board proves what? It proves that there was a mistake in the song. A missed cue. So, she flubbed it up, big time, that's all. He spins the story about a gunshot to protect that kid and cover up her own goof. Man, I'd have to hand it to her if she wasn't sticking it to me at the same time. Taryn, watch what you say. Amira is an artist. She just flubbed it up. It's no small accusation for a performer of her caliber. Heh, she's got you alright. I can see in your eyes. I tell you, most of her stuff is so pretentious, it's way over my head. I'm detecting a rift in the Gavanir's ranks. Anyway, she's too close to the defendant. Her testimony can't be trusted. They asked me, I'd go with Detective Sky's story at the drop of a pick. Alright. Yeah, but you can always watch the VOD, don't worry. Don't let me keep you up, alright, Mark? Actually, I was there too. So I hear. Which means you heard them too, right? The gunshots? Yes. We heard gunshots. Neither I or Emma actually saw the shooting, mind you. You see, you and Lemure got the same excuse then. We know of one thing for certain here. There were gunshot-like sounds that emanated from that room during the third set. What we must determine is whether those sounds were actually gunshots. Machi heard them too! Remember, he said he ran for the air duct when he heard them. So how do we figure out just what those gunshots during the third set were? Am I supposed to Am I supposed to present the new evidence I just got here? I'll give it a shot. I don't want to like go jump to conclusions here. It feels like it's the right place to put it, so I'll put it. Let's give it a shot.
Objection!
Okay. Some things were found at the scene of the crime at yesterday's trial. Well, what things? The first was this small device. That's the remote-triggered igniter. Correct. And one more thing. What are those? They're the remains of something burnt and not another guitar, I hope. Traces of gunpowder were found on those fragments. We have a report, so it was something like a firecracker. Okay, this is real, thank God. How did Gavin know about this? What, you think Detective Sky works for you? I received the report this morning before coming here. That's when I made my decision, actually. What decision is this, Prosecutor Gavin? Register Darren as a witness in today's trial, just in case. They're playing on the witness card, huh? This raises another possibility. Those gunshot-like sounds during the third set could have been 2 firecrackers rigged to go off by remote control. It looks like Sonic from this angle. You've got an active imagination, don't you? But you shouldn't say everything you think. The explanation there seems a bit too convenient to me. How so? You're saying these firecrackers just happened to go off, right when 2 witnesses came walking by. Ha! That's right! Darren was out on stage when it happened, Apollo. How would he know someone was backstage right then? The firecracker goes off in the forest and there's no one to hear. You catch my drift? Why go through the trouble, man? How do I explain this? He may not look it, but Darren's a gifted detective. Show any weakness and he's sure to find it. He may not look it, partner. Gee, thanks, man. That reminds me. I happened to pass through that very hallway several times that day myself. I saw something odd there just before the third set. Something odd? A headset. The kind all the band members and staff were wearing. That's right. You picked this up from the front of the door of that dressing room. What if that headset wasn't dropped but placed? And what if it was turned on? You could hear what was going on in that hallway. Even if you were on stage. Oh, he's fighting against Darren right now. Whose side are you on, Gavin? Listen to me, Darren. There are no sides in a court of law. Which is why I now turn on you, Her Forehead. I'll turn to you. I have a question for you. Huh? For me? The igniter and the burnt fragments that were found at the scene of the crime. It's certainly a possibility that they were part of a ruse to fake the sound of gunshots. Throw the headset in the hallway into the mix and you could fabricate an alibi. But we're still no closer to proving anything. Those gunshots might have been real or fake. We can't say. You've raised the possibility that the shots heard during the third set were faked. Now you need to prove the other half of the case. The other half? I'll just tell him. Okay, yeah. He wants you to prove the thing went down in the second act, while our little piano player was on stage. That's right, Gavin. Indeed, if you can't prove that, then to continue this cross-examination will be pointless. Well, Mr. Justice, can you prove the crime took place during the second act? Yeah, I think, You better know, Apollo, otherwise we're through. It can be proven. Makes it sound like someone else is gonna come along and do it for you. Let's continue with the cross-examination then, shall we? Witness your testimony, if you would. This is not going to be easy. I need some decisive proof and fast. You ready, kid? 'Cause I am. I'm not ready. Music placed in the second set. If you're so sure, let's see your proof. Okay. Is it the mixing board? No. That's from the third set. I have to remember that. It's from the third set. Can I see, like, when this would trigger or something? No? I already looked at it. My proof, huh? Hey. What happened in the second set that was not in the third set? That's what I need to decide. What is in the second set that would not be in the third set? Lemure, Gavin, and the piano playing boy were in the second set, and the third set was the Gavineers. Can I press this? But the gunshots heard during the third set could have been... What, some kind of setup? I've heard that one before. Need proof, Apollo! Need to prove that the shooting took place during the second set! Well, if you know how to do that, I'm all ears. Maybe the gunshots are the key after all. What do you mean? Well, Amir said she heard them, right? Right in the middle of her illusion when she was up above the ceiling. She forgot the words of the song, yeah? You didn't prove the gun was shot right when she missed those lyrics. We're home free, I think. True, not easy, but true. Some way to prove that? Take a look through our evidence. Maybe there's something in there. Aren't you supposed to be cross-examining me? Try to refrain from private discussions during cross-examination, Mr. Justice. You're right, Your Honor. Alright. Yeah, okay, I'll look at the record. I'm looking, I'm freaking looking. It's not the mixing board. I know it's not. This is the... Oh! It is the Serenade. Oh, shoot. Hold on. Oh. This was not it before, was it? Right, okay. One of these had flubbed it. Ooh, I don't think I can hear the shots, but I can hear when... It happened. Someone must have, had to have messed up. Oh, okay. Okay. And that one stops. Okay. You think there'll be a shot heard? wasn't this one. I'm not hearing anything. I think that's true though. It's got to be in here somewhere. Oh, this is her voice. It must be here. It's gotta be here. The gunshot, it has to be here. Oh my god! Oh my god. Oh my god. It's pretty eager to paint Lemure as a liar, isn't he? Yeah, because the testimony is basically our entire case. This is tough. What do we do? Got a few ideas. Need to find another way to prove it didn't happen the way he says. Okay, we did it. Okay, I'm so glad I took a look at it. I didn't.
Hold it!
Oh, I pressed hold it. I'm sorry. Mother of God. Did I load anywhere convenient for myself? Yeah, it's convenient. I did not need to do that again. Okay. And then I presented the frickin' this.
Objection!
I went through this. I got you now, you son of a gun. I know it was this far back, I'm not gonna lie. It's not that far, but still. Uh-huh. I got it all. Don't worry about it. I got it. I can't believe it. I can't believe it was right there at the very end of the first part. They got you thinking you're crazy. Okay. I got your proof right here, you son of a gun! Bang! seems there was a clear proof left behind. Right in here in Lemire's song. Her song? What exactly is this device thingy? Another cell phone? A new variety of gramophone perhaps? Come on, we just use this. Hey, don't get me started on gramophone. This device was used to record the performance part by part. Part? You move the sliders to adjust the volume. Each instrument is adjustable separately, Lemire's voice included. Oh, but what does this prove? According to Lemire's testimony, at the moment of the shooting, she forgot the words to the song. You intend to examine the recording at the moment, Ja. Might even hear those gunshots. Exactly. Ridiculous. Oh, he's sweating now. He's sweating now. How are you supposed to hear the gunshots back in the dressing room out on the stage? Have you forgotten, Darren? We were all wearing these headsets. We were all deeply involved in that performance, but Lemire's headset would have picked up what she heard all the same. Then let's get to it. Let's get to analyzing that recording. Right now! Lemire stopped singing when she heard the shots fired. Find the spot and I'll find the gunshots. Oh, I already know the spot. How do I present it? Oh. Do I just press it now, or do I wait?
Take that!
Dang it. Your Honor, listen closely to this part. The track with Lemire's vocals. Oh my god. There it is. I did hear something faintly. Yes, it sounded like a gunshot. What? This has to be some kind of mistake. Oh, look at his hair bouncing around. I believe the case has been made. Gunshots were heard during the second set, which means Lemire's testimony was true. Yeah. So she's not a little liar, is she? Now her testimony is kind of over. Order. So she was telling the truth about what she heard. Yeah, she heard it all. She heard the gunshot, she heard the man's voice, she heard everything. Pressed the switchy, all of it. Just after that gunshot, there was a gunshot, and then the guitar was caught on fire. Detective Crescent, you weren't on the stage during the second set. You could have done it. But why did we only hear one gunshot on the recording? Weren't 2 bullets fired from this weapon? Lemire was moving through the air vent, Your Honor. Must not have been close enough for her mic to catch the first shot. But then, as she passed over the dressing room, the gun fired again and Mr. Latusse's life was taken. Well, Detective Crescent? Oh, he's a bad liar. Look at him. Once again, I am reminded of something. Our performance that day. Your performance? Seeing the mixing board jogged my memory. You were there too, her forehead. What is it today? Problem at the problem. A tongue. My hog won't start, my guitar's case is busted. Guitar has been burnt to a crisp, and to top it all off, someone's dead. And there was about one performance just now. What was that all about? This part is off. Yeah, he was really upset about the second guitar being off. It was you, Darren. I thought it strange at the time. How could you miss such a simple cue? I know you, and I know how you play. You're better than that. Yeah, well... It's like an underhanded compliment? You know what? You what? And Prosecutor Gavin, what are you getting at? I'm talking about the murder weapon with Mr. Latusse's .45 caliber hand cannon. As we've learned, even the shooter doesn't go unscarred when the revolver that size. The kickback is enough to dislocate your shoulder if you're an amateur. Oh, so maybe Darren hurt himself on that gun? You mean his playing was affected because he hurt himself shooting that revolver? Bah! You're forgetting something. Yes, Detective Crescent. I'm a trained police officer, you know. I've had firearm training, plenty of it. I'm no amateur. The standard sidearm issued to police officers is a .38 caliber weapon. A much tamer beast. Also, the reported weapon belonged to the victim, Mr. Lettuce. It suggests there was a struggle between the killer and the victim. So, the killer might have been holding the revolver might not have been holding the revolver correctly when he fired. Is that what you mean? The thought had occurred to me, yes. Ba 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 ba. We're getting this guy. We're getting him. Well, does the witness have anything to say after this? Detective Crescent. What I want to ask is, what Mr. Sleeves rolled up already for Mr. Sleeves rolled up already for action has to say. Hey, you attorney. Me? Exactly which piece of your evidence is decisive again? You got a little noise on the tape that could be anything. And you can have an alleged guitar cue miss due to a .45 caliber kickback. I weep for this case, Gavin, I really do. You can line up your little weak piece of evidence all you want. I didn't shoot that manager. And that's the obvious truth. Witness has a point. The defense's arguments, while persuasive, are not decisive. I believe we should hear what the witness has to say in response to the case so far. Your testimony, please, Detective Crescent. Tell us your reasons why you couldn't have done it. Yeah, the last thing we need is like a motive. Come on, why would he even want to kill that manager? You want a reason? Easy. I got no motive, man. That was that diva's first trip to the country, right? How could I possibly know her manager? If I didn't know him, why would I want to kill him? A simple reason indeed. Let's see what we got here. Interpol agent, undercover, yeah? Okay, and this was just a detective. I mean, they don't look the same either. Prosecutor Gavin, is this not the case that Miss Lettuce had been to our country before? According to our records, yes, not even once. I see. Very well. Justice, you may begin your cross-examination. Right now, you find a motive. Yeah, when you need to find a motive. Why, indeed. I have no idea. Is it because of this? No. Is it because of this? The Chief Justice's son? Are you the Chief Justice's son's brother or something? I gotta find a place to put it in because I don't actually know that about him. Your manager, sure, but Mr. Lettuce was... Oh, right, sorry, an Interpol agent, wasn't he? I just have trouble picturing that big lunk as undercover cop, you dig? And not a very good one, seeing how he got wasted. That is cold. That is very cold. Not that it matters either way. See, I had no reason to kill that man, whatever he was. I gotta juice it out of him. If that's the same for Machi, no motive was proven for him. Come on, he traveled around the world with that old fart. He had plenty of time to come up with a motive of his own. Ugh. More than I sure did. I mean, think about it. How could I possibly... Oh, I don't know how you could know them! I don't know! I don't know who that guy is to you. That's my problem. This doesn't tell me anything. It doesn't let me read anything, so.
Hold it!
So you didn't fraternize with him at all during the concert? Fraternize? I don't think we exchanged a single word. As if anyone would want to talk to that old Eastern blockhead. Now the ladies, that's a different matter altogether. So you see, I didn't know him. Why would I want to kill him? How do I prove this guy knew him? The card? What card? Did we decide what this said? No. This is an investigation request concerning the party. Ensure this is what they gave us when the body was found. It told us to keep quiet about the investigation. And this is his gun, Mr. Latus's gun. This is her brooch. This is the mixing board. Keys. Postcard? There's no postcard. This postcard, you mean? This just tells us about Lemure. This quote-unquote sightseeing musician. Me either, man. He has to say something. I can't get him on any of this.
Hold it!
You sure about that? What? I'm not gonna look off your face before I do it for you. Listen, you try throwing out one of your wild accusations, I'll throw it back at you so hard you'll forget what you're accusing of. Okay, man, that's a threat. Forehead, perhaps it's best if you let your evidence do the talking, jaw. Man, what evidence? That's what I want to know. This is using this motive question as ammunition, huh? Well, I got ammunition too. Evidence. Okay, I guess I have evidence. Okay. Oh shoot! Sorry, I pressed hold it. I think. Okay. I'm gonna show the pill. I'm gonna show the pill or the thing because this is like a thing that both of them would know, isn't it?
Objection!
Yes, because they're police officers. They know about this drug. Your Honor, take a look at this. Okay. What's that? Looks like candy. It's not. Don't lick it, please. Dr. Detective Crescent, ever seen this? Looks like a piece of candy. What it is evidence. Don't lick it before you try it. Specifically, this is a replica of a cocoon. It was found among the victim's belongings. Yes, a cocoon. A drug cocoon that you would have to know about. I know you do. Cocoon, never seen one that color. I think I'm getting the judge and Darren's voices mixed up, but I can tell. It's a variety only found in the Republic of Virginia. Nowhere else. Alright, but what is this cocoon replica doing in my courtroom? Surely it has something to do with the motive for killing Mr. Latus. Does it? It does. Wait, I think it does. You know, sound so confident, man. A cocoon? Is it one of those silky cocoons? The kind that you make, well, silk out of? No, not this one. The cocoon makes a powerful curative. A curative for what? Apparently, it's the most efficacious at treating a disease thought incurable. It is the only medicine of its kind. However, it's illegal to take one of these healing cocoons out of Virginia. Whatever for? If it's such a miracle cure, why not share with the world? Yeah, that's what I've been wondering. Looked into the matter at some length. Apparently, it isn't difficult at all to manufacture the remedy from the cocoon. Yet if you change the process only slightly, you can usually make a large quantity of something else entirely. A deadly poison, in fact. What? There was an incident several years ago where some of these got out into the black market, caused quite the commotion in the global community, though the media was kept largely unaware. Intriguing. All this has led to a strict ban on the cocoon's export, one originally enforced by Interpol, amongst others. Interpol? Right. The victim, Romain Latouche, was an Interpol agent. Detective Preston, you insist on referring to him as a manager, but that's misleading. Romain Latouche wasn't killed as a manager. He was killed as an undercover agent. So I was trying to smuggle this gumball into the country. What you're trying to say? I'm saying that could well be a motive for murder. Oh, so I was gonna sell it on the black market and make myself a pretty penny. Ridiculous. I mean, totally unthinkable. Unthinkable, you say? Why? Perhaps it's time for another testimony about this smuggling of cocoons business. This guy doesn't know. He could just deny right now, but International Affairs got a memo about these cocoons. People's all hot and bothered about them. Yet sell them on the black market, too dangerous. Yeah, cocoon smuggling ain't exactly lucrative anymore. But man, if I'm in International Affairs, I know the deal. Like, man, I'm in International Affairs. I know everything. You should just denied it, man. You should say, I don't know. I only skimmed over it. La la la. He's putting himself into my trap. Indeed. Interpol wanted these cocoons bad enough to send Mr. Latouche undercover. You kids think of the craziest things, but no way am I gonna risk life and limb just to get my hands on some dirty cocoon money. Not the most noble of statements, but duly noted. According to reports, these cocoons top Interpol's list. Selling them to an underground organization would be risky. Very well. You may begin the cross-examination. It's the only motive I got, man. He was up to something and I'm gonna find out what. God, this guy's a tough nut to crack, but we're getting there. I can feel it. He's not that tough. He's not tougher than Latouche. Lemure. You know the deal. Okay. Okay. But would its scarcity drive up prices? Yeah, get attention. Every gangster and his brother would want a piece of that action. They'd turn your forehead to switch cheese before you could say objection. Maybe we could get them to cut his hair too. Who's on trial here again? Man, you're so obvious. You so obviously know nothing about the market. Is this guy telling me about the freaking market right now? That's a bad thing? Don't even try to mess with me about this stuff. You know the deal, huh? Why don't you tell us more about it then? You know the deal. Dangerous? Yeah, Interpol finds you, they arrest you on the spot. Uh-huh. Or another marketeer might think you're part of a sting and take you out himself. Times have changed. That's a motive right there, isn't it? If he found you, then he would try to get you. So there are other Interpol agents like Mr. Latouche? All over the world, likely deep undercover, most of them. That's why these cocoons are too hot for the black market. You don't want Interpol sniffing through your wares. Most of them came to the conclusion that they're too dangerous. Okay, right. But what am I supposed to do with you? What does this do for me?
Hold it!
What's the memo say? That memo, that's how you knew about the cocoons. Oh, nice one, nice one. I'm running scared now. You had to know about the cocoons to plan this. Just how well known are these cocoons? I'm embarrassed to admit it, but I'd never heard of them. Well, Amir knew about them, though not their use. My reports indicate there are ongoing efforts to control information about the cocoons. Most people only know they're illegal to export, that's all. Then I've nothing to be embarrassed about after all. You could say people like me who know about them are a minority, yeah. But that includes everyone in international affairs, man. Everyone in Interpol too, for that matter, yeah. He's not giving me anything.
Hold it!
Which is why you'd know how to find a loophole in the system. Hey, you can say what you want about me, but back off about international affairs. There's no loopholes, okay? What do you think we are, Boy Scouts? That wasn't how I was trying to, Down, Darren, it's as you say. There are no loopholes, at least in the case of these cocoons. National Affairs, Interpol, and Bulgarian Customs are watching. See, we know what we're doing. Not like some yipping little doggies that lap up every word the diva says. Why, I oughta... Oughta what? Want some of this? Oh my god, don't start a fight. Chill, both of you. Let's do this cool, Ja. Screw cool, I want this guy head on a stick. The replica has to be the key to his motive. There's gotta be a way to find out what he was up to. Okay. Somewhere along this way I can object, but I don't really know where. We have to look thoroughly at the evidence again, don't we? Okay. This doesn't tell us anything because it's all in freaking Bulgarian. An article about the case says it doesn't mention the lyrics of the ballad, okay? Triggers the igniter. We already looked at it, right? So triggers an igniter. Too bad, I was hoping it was for a bomb that could blow up the whole Coliseum! You're scaring me. Every time I hear you talking like that, she'll arrest you. And then she'll do all sorts of scientific tests, like splitting your hairdo into 3 separate spikes. While she stands by laughing and laughing in her high-pitched voice. They said she'd arrest you, not me. She's not some mad scientist. Did you hear someone laughing? She's crazy. Okay, yeah, now you truly have to go to sleep. Thank you, Mark, for staying so long. We'll get to the bottom of this. Surely. What could your motive be, and how do I prove it? The dressing room. Maybe it's the crime photo. Because he's the only person that would know what those numbers meant. Yeah. Yeah, that's gotta be it. I'm so sure. Bye, Mark. I'm presenting this. It's gotta be it, bro. He's the only one that would know what the numbers mean.
Objection!
Is it not there? Oh, dang it. Wait. Maybe I just put it in the wrong place. We're gonna try it again because I'm so right. I'm right. I know I am. What? He said he knows the deal. What I cannot believe this. What am I supposed to present? What is he saying that's wrong? Wait. Maybe that it's not lucrative anymore? Is it this? I thought I had him there, I really did. Is it this that, like, it's not lucrative anymore, but there's like a case that will make it lucrative?
Objection!
Yes. Sorry. Excuse me. Why not, what did he freaking say? Why not choose a less dangerous buyer then? I would. How clueless are you? Everyone in the market's dangerous. The second they found out I was a cop, I could kiss my Keisha goodbye. Why sell to the black market buyer when someone... Well, how about someone like this? That article, that's about the Chief Justice. A deadly poison can be extracted from the cocoon, but so can a cure. And not a cure just for any disease. A cure for incuritis. Incuritis? I've heard of that somewhere. You went to visit a victim of the disease this morning. Aha! Wait, that's a disease the Chief Justice's son has. They're saying... Our witness is a detective. He would have contact with the Chief Justice. You are saying the Chief Justice would never deal with contraband? Not even to save his own son's life? Come on now. But even if the deal went through, why, it would be an international scandal. That's Detective Presence Insurance. If word ever got out, the one with the neck... the one with his neck on the line would be the Chief Justice. Detective Preston, is this true? First I'm a murderer, now I'm a smuggler? How many crimes are you trying to pin on me anyway? Distasteful as it is to think about it, the Chief Justice were a buyer. Why, a seller couldn't hope for a better deal. A very cowardly seller. Don't let sleeves over there trick you. You want me to deal with the Chief Justice? Where's your proof? Well... Oh yeah, and you're forgetting one other important thing. Interpol isn't the only one that's out there watching this. Virginian Customs barely sleeps and they're worried about cocoons getting out. So we were informed. Let's continue with the cross-examination. Everything and everyone gets checked. Right? Okay, he changed his last 3 lines. Everything and everyone gets checked. In possession of the cheat. Let's see. How would you get them out? Is it the guitar? Did you put in the guitar? That must be why you burned it, right? Am I right?
Objection!
Oh, I'm so right. No saving, just corrections. Just being correct. Actually, there's one way. What? One way to get something out of the country, no checks. Whoa, what is it? You become a prosecutor. A prosecutor? I don't believe it. Believe it, Prosecutor Gavin. With what was it that you told me yesterday at your office? It was a beautiful instrument. It was played lovingly for many years. It's hard befitting a woman like Lemure. How did it end up here? I mentioned how much I enjoyed playing it that night and she made a present out of it. The guitar is for Virginia? That's it. Carry it to the plane. Changes in air pressure and humidity ruin the wood. Oh, we couldn't put it in there. So we vacuum packed it. Yep. Special shipping oh my god, I can't talk. A special shipping service. Pristine and untouched. Yup. Did I get that right, Professor Gavin? Untouched? What? The guitar was wrapped in several sheets of vacuum packed in Virginia. The pack was untouched until the day of the concert. You see, the guitar was with cocoons this small. It could have easily. Oh my god! Can you stop skipping lines? Cocoons this small, it could have very easily been used to. Oh my god! I'm ruining the mood. I'm ruining the moment. To use your guitar as a mule to smuggle the cocoon out of Virginia. What? Which reminds me, Prosecutor Gavin, the guitar had some work done on it recently, right? Work? Good memory of her forehead. Well, you know how guitars have a round hole in the front? It's called the sound hole. Yes, we went over the sound hole. We all know about the sound hole. Well, they found something attached to the wood just inside the hole. Broken device of some sort. Broken device. It's a fact. Yeah. An igniter. Exactly. Consider this if you will. What if that igniter wasn't the only thing that was attached inside your guitar? Yeah, you mean? It means this, of course. Oh! There was a way to get a cocoon out of the country. It could use a picky prosecutor, Gavin's privileged guitar as a mule. And who better to do that than someone with access, like a member of the band? Yo, bro, you can't say that to me. Order. So this igniter was placed in there for a clear reason, it seems. It was a safety precaution. A precaution? Ah, her forehead, at last it all comes together. Every strange thing that happened that day, care to review? Might show the gentle sounds of Lemure's ballad, if you would. First, my keys were stolen. A harmless misdemeanor, which forced me to break the lock on my guitar case. The key was stolen to retrieve the cocoon from the guitar. I see. But things didn't go so well. The smuggler wasn't counting on the guitar being wrapped. Only a member of the band could get near that case. A wrapping guitar could raise too many suspicions. Then the concert began. Right about this time, a very large problem presented itself to the smuggler. What's that? Mr. Latouche. Oh! Mr. Latouche was an undercover agent. An undercover agent was onto something. He would have known about the guitar. He'd only have to check the shipping records. So Mr. Latouche tried to examine the guitar himself. If the cocoon were confiscated, then the gig would be up. The only thing left for the smuggler to do was to get rid of the whole thing. It's over. Press the switch now. Uh-huh. The guitar burst into flames and the cocoon was lost. Wow. They got him. And then Mr. Latouche died. Lemure there to witness it. And there's your case. Brilliant, man. Detective Crescent. You gotta know, you make all that up in the fly? For a made-up story, it makes a great deal of sense, Darren. The Republic of Virginia? Sorry, man, but I haven't even been there. True, you haven't. So you make up a story for that, kid. How'd I hide the cocoon in the first place, huh? It's not that hard to imagine. You had help, a Virginian accomplice. That's all. The kid. Yeah, that you had an accomplice was clear from the start. The voice Lemure heard proves it. Yeah, press the switch. You made this transmission from backstage, while your co-conspirator was on stage. But who was it? This is it, the coup d'etat. Once I know what I'm doing, only one person who could have helped him. Let's hear what Mr. Justice has to say, but be warned. A great accusation comes with great responsibility. Make up your answer on the fly, as it were, and you'll be harshly penalized. Are you ready, Mr. Justice? Who was the smuggler's accomplice? Unfortunately, it's gotta be Machi. He said that he heard the gunshots and went back up the bench. Right? Or something like that. Or what did he say? Oh, I forgot. I freaking forgot. But there's nobody else except for Machi. Only one person who meets all the requirements of the accomplice. That person is the defendant, Machi Tobae. But Mr. Justice, he's your client. The defense attorney accusing his client? That's a new one. I assure you, no one is more unhappy about this than I. But I'm here to defend him in the murder of Miss Latus. And I stand by my statement earlier that he is innocent of that particular crime. Indeed, the defendant is Bulgarian and he does meet the basic requirements to be the accomplice. But, what if it was in fact Lumure? It couldn't have been. Well, you seem sure of yourself. The reason is electronic signals, Your Honor. Electronic signals? Recall that the remote only works at a range of 30 feet. Beyond that, it's useless. Yes, that's true. Now think back to the testimony. When the shooter made his transmission, Lemire was in the air vent, right above the dressing room where the shooter stood. Let's look at the stage diagram. This is the area that the remote could reach from the air vent. Looking at this, it seems Lemire still could have done the deed. No. When the shooter made that transmission, the stage was slightly different than shown here. It was in the middle of the guitar serenade. Oh, I mean the stage was higher. Part of the stage was raised. Prosecutor Gavin and Lemire's stand-in were in the air. They were on a tower which happens to be 15 feet tall. So it would not reach, no. In other words, the remote couldn't have worked from Lemire's position in the air vent. Oh. Well, Detective Crescent, what do you say to that? Your Honor. Yes, Detective. Could we see the video where Gavin's guitar burns? Just one more time. Oh, well, I don't see why not. What? Don't tell me he wants a way out of this. Where are we watching this again? Too bad, so sad, punk. What? What punk? First you were sleeves and kid, now punk. You're losing rank fast, Apollo. What exactly are we supposed to see in this video? Isn't what we see, correct, Darren? Right, it's what you hear. We're all musicians, after all. Care to explain for us non-musicians? Sure thing, punk. Let me get your yarn straight first. Can I order the wee pianist to set off the igniter? Isn't that right? Yes? Well, in order to do that, he'd have to press a switch. Am I right? Okay. I'll take another listen. Pay attention to the piano. Piano? Which one is the piano? What seems to be the problem there? And it sounded just fine. And that's the problem, man. You still don't get it? Yeah, how is he supposed to hit that switch while he's playing? You've got Miss Diva the guitar, the bass, the piano, and the drums. The only one with her hands free was the diva. You're? According to you, she couldn't have been the accomplice, could she? Her accomplice would have had a hard time helping out if they couldn't even press a switch. Oh my god, bro. What the hell? Can you shut the hell up? I'm gonna pound him. Oh. The piano plays non-stop. Sure does. He has a talent, after all. Couldn't have pressed that switch with his hand, maybe his foot or something, man. Well, Mr. Justice, the piano does seem to be playing when the guitar catches fire. Well, it's okay. We all make mistakes sometimes. Apollo, were you wrong? Can't be wrong. Everything makes perfect sense. How could it all just... Strange. What's strange? No, it's just... something's odd about the performance there. Odd? You're the only one who can tell us, man. Mr. Justice, if Machi Tobai didn't press that switch, then he could not be the accomplice who claim he is. But everything points to it. Every fact says he's the accomplice. You got the facts wrong, man. Here's some facts for you. Gavin's guitar is on fire. The pianist didn't press that switch. In other words, your story is full of holes. Mr. Justice? Wait. I have a stupid idea. It's like, did Gavin pull the switch by accident? Like, the chords he played or something? Made the switch go off, perhaps? No. Look, let me see where this is going. Mr. Justice, let's hear your final opinion on this matter now. Was the defendant Machi Tobai the accomplice? That's where you reflect everything you said here. Give it some thought. Oh, if Machi's not the accomplice, then our whole case is ruined. I know that. It has to be him. He wasn't the only one who could have helped. He's the only one that could have helped the smuggler. He had to press that switch. Well, you better find a way to prove it. What do I do? What do I do? Well, I look at my evidence real quick. There were two ignite. Oh. There has to be something that doesn't fit. Something odd. Something odd. Wait a second. What? You thought of something? Gavin, what was Gavin saying just now? He said the word strange. It's just odd about the performance there. I wonder what it is. Let me look at the. This. I'll listen again. Mm-hmm. Did I miss it? That's when it. Oh! Is that it? He started playing differently. He started playing a different key in this one. Maybe. I think that might be it. What did you hear that was so odd? Yeah, I have come up with something for a judge. Everything rests on this, okay? I'll put it there. I don't know if you can call this proof per se, but you can prove it was possible. And as prosecutor, it falls to me to ask you to show us this evidence. Right. I'm tired. Okay. Forehead, are you sure about this? Ha! Accept it. There's no evidence, man. Okay. I'm gonna try this again, because I feel like maybe if I like... Okay. Maybe... it happened in the first one. That was the gunshot. It had to happen on the third one. That's when he... I can't remember which one he freaking lost his stupid guitar in. Which part was that? Video! It's the second part, right? No, it was the third part? Okay. Yeah, this is when he loses his guitar, and that's when he sounded offbeat. I think I'm right. Let me just check a little bit. Yeah, he's completely off key. Right? Maybe I'm crazy. I don't know, maybe I'm crazy. I hope I'm right, you know what I mean? Maybe it's in the video. Hey, wait, is it in the video perhaps? I just missed it. Let's look at the video again. It's on the third one. Now you can't see him after this part. Did you hear that guitar? I mean, that drum? The drum kind of, like, as soon as it was hit, the drum kind of obscured. Wait, is that what it is? The drum obscured the sound of him the stop of him pressing the button? Okay, wait, Tons of drums. Is that it? Oh my god, I'm gonna go crazy actually. Yeah, I mean, it kind of does. Okay, I feel like it does.
Take that!
I am. I got the last piece of evidence. I know it's there, but I haven't figured out like which part it is. But I know they're gonna ask me where in the song did the kid press the switch, because he was. We find out that he was an accomplice. We have to prove that he was an accomplice. The Tomae kid to Darren's plot. I mean, music. What about music? Listen to the piano part around the time when the switch was pressed. It's right before the guitar bursts into flames. Oh? I was so wrong. I thought that was in the third part. I feel so stupid, bro. Okay, wait. I didn't hear it. I was on the third part. I kept thinking I was cooking. Man. Yeah, I didn't hear it, but whatever. But doesn't it sound kind of simple? Simple, I guess! Whatever. I think I know what he's suggesting. I'm not gonna play that part with one hand. What am I, a music scholar or something? How was I supposed to tell that? That sounded good to me. I only needed one hand to press that switch. To play the piano with the other. Ah, he's some kind of piano savant. Actually, no. No, what do you know? I can't play a part like that with one hand. Maybe I don't know what I'm talking about here. Wait, oh wait, no, wait, I know. Try Trucy. Yeah, you got something? You're so right, your father, he's a pianist, could be... Oh, Daddy? You couldn't play a part like that even if you had 3 hands. So sorry, so sad for you. No, not really. Aw. That was just the easy way to prove it. There's always the hard way. Man, how are you gonna prove whether he played it with one hand or 2? You can't. I admit I will be rather difficult to prove, but it's highly likely he was playing with one hand. How do you know that? The clues that Prosecutor Gavin described as sounding odd. What sounded odd? I bet we can tell by listening to a certain part of the song. Help me. No way. That song sounded just fine. Well, it seems we've come to the moment of truth at last. Let's hear what Mr. Just has to say for himself. Show us the part that proves the defendant was playing with one hand, right before the guitar burst into flames. Ash was definitely playing one-handed before the guitar caught fire. One section of the song proves it. Okay. Let's put it this way. What happened to the second track? Did you hear anything, bro? Let's start it over, please. I don't know. Okay. My god, are they really asking you to do this right now? Is that it? Did you hear that in this part? Is it Darren's part? Are they talking about Darren's part? When he flubbed it? I thought he flubbed it at the end. This wasn't the song he flubbed before, though. Oh my god, am I crazy? They're gonna make me think I'm crazy, bro. I'm just gonna pick a random thing, I swear to god. This one doesn't even turn on until the next section. Oh, why are they doing this to me? Let me go back. Back to when everything was going my way and I didn't have to prove anything. This is the last part of the case. Come on, man. How am I supposed to... It sounds good to me, man. It's the tss when he does it. That's what I know that. So it's like at the end of the second one? What? You suckers cannot be serious. I'm going to pick something and I'm just gonna go with this one, okay? I can't believe you would do this to me.
Take that!
The dawn. It's a beautiful song and the lyrics are outstanding. I think that means another problem with this section. There's like a dun. Maybe that's it. The switch was pressed in the first half of the second verse. Oh, oops. We have no choice because you sons are gonna expect me to hear this crap. First part of the second verse, you say. Okay. What is it? What? No, they didn't teach me. Of course they didn't teach me. It has to be someone else's part. It has to be someone else's part. It cannot be his part. What are we talking about here? See, that's where the gunshot was in Lemure's part. Maybe it was that? It must have been this like lull. There's like a small space in between the playing, I guess, where it like goes blank. Like right there. It's barely visible though. I guess I'll present it.
Take that!
You sons of guns really out here trying to make me listen to this? The first half of the second verse. Okay. This is my whole case rides on this, kittens. I just can't hear what they're talking about. I really can't. I'm listening so hard. I thought I had the first two times, man. I really did. I don't care. I don't care. I'm just gonna pick one. I don't know. I don't know. The second verse, the first half, is the gunshot was in here. Right? When was the gunshot anyway? It was here. So it had to be before then. True, true. No, the gunshot might have been before it, maybe.
Take that!
I don't know. This one? Was pressed in the first. The second verse is this one, and that is the part where she messed up her line. First half of the second verse. So on the same line that there was a gunshot. The fact that they give me this much chances, they know, they freaking know this is stupid. They know. She messed up her line. So this second verse is here. It starts on this after the gunshot. Is it not here? Come on.
Take that!
It's hot to be here. No, come on. You guys don't hear it? The first one is the beginning of the song. Because I don't think so. Well, here's what we know is that Darren had said hit the switch, right? You know, right as soon as Gavin's guitar bursts into flames, and Gavin's guitar doesn't burst into flames until the middle of the song, at the middle end near the song. That's why we're over here. But these guys don't want to let me have it. Isn't it there? Isn't it right there? I don't get it. Those are two notes you can play with one hand, I guess.
Take that!
Y'all are gaslighting me. I'm being gaslit.
Take that!
Okay, I'm just gonna have to pick somewhere else, bro. This is not... I didn't know pressing down B would skip that. Okay, well, that's cool to learn. This is hardly proof, even if I do guess it right. It's an incredibly simple song! Maybe this part where he goes, bum. I don't know.
Take that!
Girlies, why are we doing this to me? I feel like I'm in hell. I'm in music hell. This is the music hell they send you to, where you're supposed to spot something wrong with the music and you can't do it. How is that not it? sounds odd to anybody here. What are you talking about? Why are they doing this to me? Ah! I'm about to just press anything. Here we go. I can't even just press anything. It all sounds the same.
Take that!
How many sections have I pressed? No, it's definitely not that.
Take that!
I don't know. I don't actually know what the section is. I'm just gonna press things until it works out for me at this point.
Take that!
I'm just gonna press things until it works, actually. This is not, I'm not logicking this puzzle. I can't. What's the logic here?
Take that!
I tried everything already, bro.
Take that!
I tried this one already too. That's not the. I know. I feel like I already showed it to you. I really do. You know that?
Take that! Take that!
I don't know. I don't know. Let's try the middle. I don't know. Mm-hmm. Maybe it's not even in this one third piece. Maybe it's in the last one. I doubt it, but whatever. You try it.
Take that!
Just give it a try.
Take that!
I don't know. It's not verse 1. This is verse 1. You can clearly see him playing two-handed in verse 1 as well. Right there is where he does it. Right there is where he does it. It's literally the beginning of this verse, but I can't hear anything. Okay, well, forget you. Oopsie.
Take that!
God, bro. We must be right before the gunshot.
Take that!
Maybe there's like... like it's like I'm gonna destroy everybody in this courtroom with my bare hands.
Take that! Take that!
I don't. Why? Are they trying to misdirect me right now? Because it even shows you in the video where he does it. The freaking thing ignites. Oh, want to hear this all night. I thought I had this a million years ago, you know that? I was like, oh, you know, that's just one note right there. But they won't, they don't, they don't think so.
Take that!
I feel the people who made the animation for the concert and the people who made the puzzle did not talk to each other. They, they had to have. I can't believe that they would do this to me personally. I feel crazy.
Take that!
I just feel crazy. don't know if it has something to do with the other stuff. I really don't either. I don't know. I thought I had to pick the correct moment. In the bar. You're right that I haven't tried one yet, but that's because everything told me it doesn't make any sense. But I'll try it anyway because I'm desperate and sad. Apollo, I am gonna choke you. I'm gonna put you in a chokehold. I'm gonna choke you. You know that, right? Did you know that? I've been sitting here. Okay. That's fine. That's fine. It's not like I'm fine. I'm not even gonna voice these guys anymore. I'm so freaking pissed. Just what was this odd to you? I'm sure you realize yourself. Blah blah blah. Realize what? I'll demonstrate. Let's do this part. Yeah, let's all hear this part again, guys. Let's freaking listen to it. It tells us everything. Is that not the part I was pressing? No. 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 You don't get to do that. It's not in the first part. The sound he just played. It's in the second part. That, right? I'm literally gonna tear him into popcorn pieces. I am. It wasn't in the part that I selected. It was not. Okay. Another section. Okay, the guitar bursts into flame at the end of the second verse. This is the same spot in the first verse. Pay attention to the O in your embrace. Stop! I'm gonna throw him in a chokehold. I actually am. I'm gonna slam him. Yeah. Okay. Phrase in verse 2 is same phrase in verse 1. High and low notes. Wow, that's no kidding. What's that prove? You think you know that by now? That's why I hate dealing with amateurs, man. So the two verses had different arrangements. Happens all the time. Not this time, Darren. There was no point in changing the arrangement. You can't hear it clearly. That wasn't the point. I had it employed specifically so the piano would stay in the background. Oh. That's what I noticed. Why should the same phrase sound slightly different next episode? Why the hell would I know that? So you did have to click the first to prove the second was off? Yes. I had to click the first one to prove the second one was off, even though I felt I was being gaslit. I was. They were like, I can't believe they've done this to me. I pointed out the wrong thing, and they were like, no, you were supposed to point out the right thing. Like, I was like, what? Yeah, I know. I heard it. Everyone heard it. Whatever. First of all, Darren is right. Things switch verses all the time. The fact of the matter is, if freaking Gavin wasn't here to tell us that he didn't want him to play that line, he's the only reason that any of this is happening right now. That is such bullcrap. So personally, this caused a terrible disappointment. No comeback? Can't believe it, I finally did. I shut him up. Very well, Bargy, bearing an objection from the prosecution, I'll now state the court's opinion on this matter. Good show, Sleeves. No, great show. It's not over. I don't like it when he looks so happy. Tell him, Gavin. Tell him what's so disappointing. Personally, I'm terribly disappointed. In you, her forehead. Oh my freaking god. Huh? Me? I listened to that crap 10,000 times. Yeah, don't get me wrong, your case is solid. The facts all check out, but even now, you have yet to show a single piece of decisive evidence. Yeah, but the facts, anyone can see what's in them. Fortunately, anyone does not include the law. The case doesn't cut it. But, 1,000 facts might point toward the same conclusion, but without decisive evidence, it's not proof. That's the rule under our current legal system. I don't believe it. Oh, that's what Phoenix was talking about? Why did we have to prove Phoenix right? Why did we have to do that? I don't understand. It does not seem as though the defense has any more evidence to present. No, I think if he did, we already would have seen it way back before. At present, this court is unable to acknowledge your accusation. I cannot believe I did all this for nothing. The cops got away with it. That can't be the end of this. What's the point of a legal system that protects criminals? Paul, remember what Daddy said? A-cab for real, bro. It won't be easy proving what he did, especially under the current system. Like I said, good luck, and be aware that it will be possible. The man has an igniter inside and find his igniter. Ignite? What would his igniter even be? I think he meant a weak spot, or a kind of thing that with single spark would turn to a wildfire of emotion. I won't be able to press him further by conventional means. I've got to find a weak spot in this guy, something fatal. Do I have something fatal? Is it the keys? Cause he is the one that beat up Lemure as well. Where were these found? Found in the victim's left hand. This must be it. This has to be it. The key, the fatal key. The ignition. It must be the key. You put a key in an ignition, it starts, don't it? It may look like I got a lot of time on my hands, but I got no more time to play pretend with this dead weight attorney. Well, Mr. Justice, I'm this far without decisive evidence. This witness won't return back stand one to let him go. Every man has an igniter. Huh? Didn't you say the better the guitar, the brighter it burns, Prosecutor Gavin? Oh yeah, good guitars are kept dry is why. That provides the best sound. Even a small spark could cause irreparable damage. The plan has an igniter in it too, Detective. It was from the beginning. What? Fighting time, Justice. If you blow this one, he'll be out of your hands for good. Just told me to save in so many words. I think it's the keys. What's this igniter supposed to come burn me up? It's almost poetic there, Mr. Attorney. All the better, I'm rather fond of poetry, and I intend to hear this one through the very end. Her forehead, you are accusing this man, daring Crescent of 2 crimes. The murder, miscellaneous, and smuggling of Borginian cocaine. This your last chance to prove the case. Trial's already one too far along. Miss Justice, this will be my last warning. The moment this igniter of yours turned out to be dud, it's the moment this cross-examination ends. Understood? Yes, Your Honor. Now let's have it. Show us the basis for these accusations against Staring. It's really my last chance. The key that will take apart Crescent's plan is... It's Miss Lady, isn't it? But she already testified against him. I'm gonna try the key. But I'm gonna save here because it's closer for the actual sticking point. I have decisive evidence right here in my pocket. Let me just I can't just keep calling witnesses. This has got to be it. I'm gonna put the dang key. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. There since the beginning. The keys. This is your igniter? Wah ha 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 ha. Well, exactly am I supposed to react to that? He's not flustered at all. I picked a dud. Oh man. I picked a dud? Oh, come on. Is it the boy? Will he be upset to see him or something? Maybe. Well, it's true I couldn't show decisive evidence. Perhaps I need to prove my case with something else. You mean a witness? Proving his guilt is a tall order, but I've got just the person to do it. Well, Mr. Justice, who is this person who can prove Darren Crescent's guilt? It's gotta be this guy, right? The one person who can prove Darren Crescent's guilt is the defendant, Machi Tobaye. Your client again? Machi Tobaye was an accomplice to the cocoon smuggling plot. Without him, Darren Crescent could not have gotten the cocoon. Furthermore, he can easily prove that the one who plotted to smuggle that cocoon is the real criminal in this case. How so? It would require just one of the very cocoons Vigilance was looking for. population of the Republic of Virginia. We could bear in a cocoon. The burnt cocoon could leave a particular residue. Residue that will no doubt be found inside of the burnt guitar. Very scientific of you. Thus, if Machitoba acknowledges his agreement with Darren Crescent concerning the attempted smuggling of Bulgarian cocoon, this case is solved. Darren's laughing again. Your unrelenting passion is remarkable. You really want to get me, don't you? Too bad you'll never be able to. Why not? The little key tickler won't acknowledge anything. Especially not anything to do with cocoon smuggling. Yeah, he's getting mad. He might say something. What's this all about? Taking a cocoon out of the country means death. By Virginian law. Yeah, see? If our penis was a smuggler, then testifying about it would be suicide. Believe me, he's not talking. But you're wrong, Detective Crescent. What? It's the other way around. If Machi doesn't admit to smuggling here, he's in deep trouble. Huh? How? Look, if Machi admits to smuggling here, then he'll be tried in our courts by our laws. You don't get the death penalty for smuggling in our country. The victim in this case was an undercover Interpol agent. I'm sure the news has already reached Virginia. They'll likely be broadcast our dealings in court today, including the part about the Burgundian cocoon. Yeah, but if Machi doesn't admit to smuggling now, eventually be picked up by Burgundian police? And it's not like he was any danger in our court. Oh, we're not gonna find him guilty of murder here, not now. Yeah, but you can't do this. You can't accuse me. Maybe the law doesn't allow it, but who's going to think you're really innocent after hearing this trial? Same goes for Machitoba. Cocoon smuggling, your entire plan. Machitoba knows everything. There's only one way out of it for him, and that's to acknowledge his own crime. Crime of cocoon smuggling. Don't worry there. I'll get you out of the country. I'll set you up someplace, a hidden mansion, real nice. Want a house made of cookies, or no, a house made of pianos? He's bribing him? Come on. Why are you my defendant, Your Honor? Please. What the? Oh my god. Oh goodness, he looks like a shark. Or something. What is happening? Like a firework? Oh. I ignited him, yeah. Darren, I considered that my last session with you. We rocked. Guess we can treat that outburst as a confession. Oh no, he's laughing again. Kind of a sick desperation in it now, though. I ignited him! Well, have you listened to today's trials? Yes. And you'll talk to his court, you'll tell the court everything? I didn't want it to turn out this way, but I'm not kind of lawyer that can overlook a crime. Today's trial was for your benefit, you know. There's no reason why you should hesitate now. I knew from the beginning, I knew. Situation I cannot explain the money I needed. Very much money. Today's trial raises the delicate issue with our legal system. The only thing definite in for the law is the evidence. This is the golden rule, however. Until apparent that not all things can be tried by this standard. For another case of this sort surface, we may have to consider an alternate system by which to administer justice. Anyway, Mr. Machitoba? Yeah? Promise you will receive a fair trial by the laws of our country. And with regards to the current charges for the murder of Mr. Latus, this court is prepared to announce a verdict. Oh, his beautiful face! Hey, thank you. I told you it was beautiful. I only lie, but you see the truth. You find truth. Oh, that's our job. Very well. This court finds defendant Machi Tobaye not guilty. I'm free. I'm free. Free me from my chains. Court is a... Yatta! Why am I being bogged? I finally got through that nonsense. It's freaking almost 8 o'clock, bro. I wonder what happened to Machi. Well, he did smuggle a cocoon out of Virginia. I guess there'll be another trial here. All's well that ends well. Oh, it's you, Mr. Phoenix. To rain on my parade? Well, too bad, because the stream's almost over, and you can't do anything worse than what I had to sit through. Daddy! I owe you both of my thanks. Oh, Lemure, is something wrong? I'm sorry, Machi was your partner on stage, your friend. Yes, I thought of him as my own son. Even now I do, yet something's got a hold of him, something evil, I see that. He's 14 years old. What the hell is anybody talking about? Something evil? And he must pay for what he has done. This literal child, coerced by the police. This law sucks. It is not how it should be. I'm still sorry. Do not to be sorry, you have given me courage. Courage? I'm considering an eye operation. An eye operation? Okay. It was my suggestion. Why? Why did you do- why? I mean, you'll be able to see again? Oh, it's funny, I've always been afraid of the light. It seems so harsh, so unforgiving. I thought she was- wait, was she not born blind? Or she just doesn't remember the light? I don't know, I don't get it. Lemure lost her sight due to some kind of accident. An accident? I suffer from amnesia. I fear that if I could see, perhaps it would open my eyes to a truth I've been running from. I was scared. You know what changed her mind? Hearing your defense here today. She could feel your gaze unwavering, always looking straight at the truth. If the light returns to my eyes, I think I will take up painting. Painting? That's right, she's a landscape painter in sound after all. Paint the two of you, I promise. Woohoo, I can't wait, Lemure! I owe you my thanks too, Apollo. Thanks, Mr. Rifle, for what? It reminded me I need to hurry up, hurry things along. On my secret mission, that is. Right, your secret mission. Apollo, Trucy, I hope that we will meet again someday soon. You'll bet, me too! And so, like a ballad, the trial flowed on until it came to the end. Thanks to the trial, the guitar serenade was a huge hit. Oscar Gavin's even more dazzling to look at now, but there's something I want to say to that guy next time you write a ballad. Have them catch the killer at the end. Ugh. Insufferable. Absolutely insufferable. Yeah, I'll write this. Okay, that's the end of the stream though, guys. I kind of ran out of energy at the end there because of that musical bit. That was hardly anything. I'll be back on Monday as usual. Thank you for coming and having some fun, I hope. Hanging out. Yeah, the kid was exploited by a cop at the end. And everybody is saying that he did something inexcusably, horribly wrong, even though he had, maybe even though he's has no idea what that actually meant for him, except that this absolute bully of a man coerced him. Okay, cool. You know what? Maybe Phoenix is right. This legal system sucks. Maybe this legal system actually really sucks, and apparently they're going to change their operations because of this case. It's a big name case. You know, I'm on Phoenix side here now because that was messed up. Uh, yeah. Forget this. Uh, yeah, that's it. It was a fun. Oops, it was a fun case up until the very end. Like I was actually having a really good time until the very end, where they didn't really do anything based on logic. It was just based on, hey, do you hear that? Does that sound weird to you? Hey, listen to this. Does it sound weird to you? And I just didn't hear a thing. Even if I did hear it, they didn't want me to point out what was wrong. They wanted me to point out the right one. I mean, how was I supposed to know they didn't know which part I was like if I had known, I would just have picked like all four parts instead of trying to pinpoint exactly what they meant. Ugh, I don't blame myself. These guys, these sons of guns. I'll leave it there. Yeah, thank you. I'm sad that at the very end it became so like exhausting, but I mean, at least we got there. And next case, I'm sure will be so much better. Next week we have. Next week is actually the ranking of OCs. We don't have too many people, so maybe we'll have a Ace Attorney case next week. Game did it dumb, but you did well. Thank you. In the end, I'm glad I had I'm glad I had you here, because if I was all by myself, I think I would not have ever picked the first one, because everything that they was pointing me to did not point to the first section, like, at all. Even Apollo had said it's in the second verse, right? Isn't that where it is? Hey, huh? Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. Isn't that where the problem is? I would have just kept going for a longer time, I think. Okay. I'm so sure that's all I have to say. I'm gonna go now. Have a wonderful weekend, and I'll see you on Monday. Bye bye.